Cali kid, old school cap. Eddie got opinions and a live stream chat. Used to walk the halls with the burned CD stack. Now he hits go live and the room fades black. Comment wars flare in the scrolling bar. He's breaking down takes on who we are. Then a thought hits quick like a locker slam.
What's up, everybody?
Play the songs that raised this man.
Donnie.
Spin that track. Eddie's going back. 96 posters on a bedroom wall.
Why is it 96? I wonder why you're using number 96.
In a one-car garage. Now it's echoing through a common hall. Donnie spin that track. Illinois burns from the marches to the throwback jams. Same voice, same hands, just a different plan. Camera light on, but the mood turns soft. He says, well,
how's everybody doing today? How's your Friday night so far? I just
Friday night dances, cheap cologne in the air. That one
what did I do?
Song, she twisted his hair. Now the chat
I went out and did a little tiny bit of work
gym
today,
and
you know, around the property. You know, it's Friday. Decided to take a little relaxing day. Plus, it's gonna rain today. It already rained a little bit today. Gonna rain tomorrow. Gonna rain the next day. You know, but I did get my new scooter in, so that's kind of cool. I don't even know if my camera would be able to show it. Let me see. I got it sitting over there. You know, I want to see what the new scooter looks like. Let me see if I can get the camera to give you a decent enough picture of it. We'll see. We shall see. Because it should. I just gotta wait for my camera program to open up. And so let's go. Yeah, you guys can see it. Hold on. I think I gotta turn off my background to show you guys though. Let's go up here. Let me go and mess with my background for a second. Because all you're seeing is the virtual background since there's nobody there. Let's go. There you go. Can you see it? Can you guys see the new scooter? So that's my new scooter. Pretty fancy looking, huh? You can see my scooter, Donnie's dog food and dog bowl, and you can see a little bit of my little racing simulator right here. But yeah, that's the new ride. That's my new ride. I hope you like it. If you don't, well, it wasn't my first choice, but it's definitely going to do the job that I need to get done. So, all good with it. But yeah, that's Eddie's new ride. It was on sale, and you know, it was worth it. It was worth it. I like it. It's going to help me out a lot. So we got my new scooter in, spent too much money on it, and doesn't look like the VA is going to pay me back, but I'm good at whining and crying to him, so I'll probably get my. If I don't get it back, then I guess, you know, the next one I'll just have him get me a really nice one, and I'll just leave it in the box, right, until I'm ready for it. All right, so I guess the attack that killed 6 American troops stationed in Kuwait early in the war may not have happened how we thought. Interesting. I wonder what happened. Some are now saying that the strike was carried out by Iranian Su-24 bombers using a Soviet-era Fab 500 unguided bomb. Not drones, as was reported. Images supposedly show an unexploded Fab 500 near the site of the strike. Worth noting, Qatar shot down 2 Iranian Su-24s during the same early period of the war. Iran was flying them. If verified, it would mean that Iran used manned bombers to kill Americans on the first day of the war. Interesting fact. Interesting. You're not consistent with your report at all. You lied today, debunk tomorrow, change the narrative. Yeah, I'm starting to lose some faith in Mario, for sure. He's been so wishy-washy on this whole war stuff. And it's interesting what's going on here. And I don't know. I think I need to get some new glasses again. I think I messed them up or what. I'm having trouble seeing lately. Oh, Representative Brandon Gill goes scorched earth on the Dignidad amnesty bill, which, oh wait, there's no video on this one? Oh man, I thought there was a video. Anyways, well, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's see what's next one up then. All right, uses trader Amber Greer or AMB Greer. What does AMB Greer stand for? If you look at last year, manufacturing productivity at its highest it's been in years. Manufacturing wages went up by 5% for line workers, and this February we saw the manufacturing jobs number go positive for the first time since 2023. Let's see what else he's telling us.
If you look at last year, manufacturing productivity is at the highest it's been in years. Manufacturing
What kind of a
wages
factory is
went
that?
up by
That looks like
5%
glass.
for line workers. Overtime hours went up.
Hey, they're in Ohio.
And so in February 2026, we saw the manufacturing jobs number go positive for the first time since 2023. So you can see during 2025.
Is that a glass
there was
manufacturing
huge,
plant?
Demand signal for manufacturing labor that you saw in the overtime hours and the wages,
I think that might be glass.
And now you're actually seeing it finally with the positive manufacturing
Maybe
job
metal.
number in February 2026. So we are seeing it come through, and we expect we'll continue seeing that in the coming months.
Good. We need to be making more money, having more jobs, making America good, if not great again. All right, it's not great again yet. All right, so this was this morning, and Vice President departs for Islamabad, Pakistan. Let's see what he's saying here.
Iranians are willing to negotiate in good faith. We're looking forward to the negotiation. I think it's going to be positive. We'll, of course, see, as the President of the United States said, if the Iranians are willing to negotiate in good faith, we're certainly willing to extend the open hand. If they're going to try to play us, then they're going to find that the negotiating team is not that receptive. So we're going to try to have a positive negotiation. The President has gave us some pretty clear guidelines, and we're going to see. So I hope you guys have a safe flight. We'll certainly take some questions later on. But for now, let's get on the plane and hit the road. Thank you all.
Hit the road, Jack, before you leave back no boredom. Yeah, we already got in trouble last night for playing a song or two on YouTube. So, all right, so breaking news. 11 illegals have been charged with staging robberies across Massachusetts in a visa fraud scam. Victims of crimes are eligible for a U visa. Or our visa system needs a total overhaul. Most of them should be scrapped. So this is not Visa credit cards. This is Visa as in, able to come in the country and work Visa.
This is one of 6 stores behind me where authorities say the suspects staged those fake robberies. All of it an elaborate conspiracy plot to allegedly fast-track their immigration status. Federal agents made the arrest, rounding up 11 people who are Indian nationals who are now charged in connection with a plot to stage fake armed robberies at area convenience and liquor stores. Federal authorities say some of the defendants posed as store clerks who could then claim on their immigration applications that they were victims of violent crimes, a designation that would make them eligible for what's known as a U visa.
If a non-citizen is the victim of a serious crime in the United States, and that victim helps the police, helps the prosecutors or investigators, then that victim may qualify for temporary legal status, a so-called U visa.
Retired state district court judge James Barretto says there are definite perks to qualifying.
Now that visa, Mary, as you know, is good, I think, if I recall correctly, up to 4 years, and also may extend beyond that immediate alleged victim to that individual's spouse or children. It's a big deal.
According to the U.S. Department of Justice, the alleged staged robberies happened at 6 area stores in Hingham, Weymouth, Randolph, Marshfield, and Worcester. Court documents say the alleged robberies were all caught on store surveillance cameras, and the so-called victims plan to use that video as proof as they apply for a U visa.
How many of those were 7-Eleven, you think? Man, we just have so many freaking I don't know if I would call them loopholes, we're such a trusting country sometimes, and it's just awful for us because everybody that can find, they just sit there all day long trying to figure out how to get stuff for free or how to get ahead in life, the easy way. But they just spent that much time working hard, All right, so if you don't know, Artemis is already returned, but this was at 6 a.m. this morning, California time. So $5,000 or $5,000 degree Fahrenheit re-entry, and so the total comes blackout. So for 6 minutes, you can't see anything because I guess plasma builds up as you're going down that fast, and the plasma blocks internet and any kind of signal to get through. And there's zero room for bad weather. Artemis 2 is getting ready for the final leg of its historic spaceflight. Well, I can also say that when they came in and the sonic boom hit, holy jeez Louise, my whole entire house shook. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. And but they're back home. They're safe. I still say put it in the hands of SpaceX because they can do it a lot cheaper, a lot faster, and a lot better. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. All right, U.S. Border Patrol apprehends 4 British citizens for entering the United States illegally from Canada through a remote area in Maine. This doesn't have a video. This is they've been identified as Muhammad, another Muhammad, a Hamid, and an Ibrahim. Interesting. Jeez. Right? And they say, why, why? This is why we need to have the northern border, too. We need to really get stockpiled up on that bad boy. Because everybody wants to come to the United States, right? And they were 4 Middle Eastern people. I wonder, what they were planning on doing here in the United States. Okay, so the consequences of illegal immigration are so detrimental to our country that they're too gruesome to post online. X labels this as sensitive content, but it is the reality of what the savage criminal illegals led in by Biden are doing here today. Bludgeoning to death in broad daylight. This was that one that I'm guessing it's where that Haitian guy beat up that lady in front of the grocery store in the parking lot. I think that's what he's talking about. Probably that got banned. Haitians. So this says from Base Mike Lee, restore Smith Month, end U.S. government-sponsored brainwashing. The reason that journalists can pass on fake news is because Obama authorized it. Restore the Smith-Mundt Act and this mass brainwashing will stop. So the Smith-Mundt Act, this act blocked the government from being able to use propaganda. Can we click on it so we can read it better? On the American population and world. It was repealed by Obama in 2012 and needs reinstated ASAP. So say we the people of the United States of America. Interesting. I did not know that. So on December 29, 2012, he signed H.R. 4310, the 2013 National Defense Authorization Act. Section 1078 of the bill authorizes the use of propaganda inside the U.S., which had previously been banned since 1948 when the Smith-Mundt Act was passed. Gee, I wonder why it was Obama that put that out there. Very interesting. Very interesting. Always the Democrats. Oh, yeah, but I mean, let's see. Republicans do stupid stuff too, right? Michael Lee says, there is indeed a pathway to citizenship under existing law. We shouldn't create a special expedited pathway exclusively for those who entered the United States illegally. This is not dignity. It's an insult to those who faithfully followed the law while trying to get here. Like my mom. It took her 7 years to become a citizen. She had top secret clearance in the Dutch, military that she was in. And when she signed up to become a citizen, she stopped accepting her retirement from Holland because she didn't want them to think that she would put Holland first. My mom was so proud to be an American, and she was still alive today. She'd be upset. She'd be upset. So President Trump saying it's going to be the world's most powerful reset. I think he's talking about Iran. Well, I don't know what he means. What do you think he means about this? He could be saying, well, with the truce, it could be a reset. Or he's saying, well, what? They're not following in on our ceasefire. So we're just going to have to reset Iran. I think he might be option number 2 there. I think it might be option number 2, but we shall see. He's playing games with them. He's trolling them, folks. That's what he's doing. If you import the third world, you become the third world. We hear this all the time. So this is the guy we're talking about. The heinous murder was released into custody by the Biden administration. Not only did Joe Biden's administration release him into the country, but they gave him temporary protective status. All right, let's watch this. Watch it from the beginning.
Robert Joaquin, an illegal immigrant from Haiti, confessed he specifically went to the Fort Myers, Florida gas station to kill the clerk, reportedly identified as a mother of two. Now, graphic and disturbing surveillance video captured the murder. Now, in the video, Joaquin is seen repeatedly smashing the clerk's car with a hammer until she comes out to the parking lot to confront him. And that is when he walks right at her, winds up, and hits her in the head with the hammer. She falls down unconscious. He then bludgeons her 6 more times in the face before walking away, killing her in broad daylight. Joaquin was arrested hours later. Video of the attack was shown during his first court appearance. Detectives reportedly say Joaquin told them he wore the same clothes the clerk had seen him in 2 days earlier so she would recognize him, and intentionally smashed the car to lure her outside. Now, DHS says Joaquin entered the U.S. illegally from Haiti in August 2022 under the Biden administration. A federal judge issued a final order of removal against him in 2022, but the Biden administration granted him temporary protected status, which expired in 2024. President Trump posted this brutal attack video on Truth Social, writing in part, "As I've said all along, if you import the third world, you become the third world." And that is what happened over the 4 years of Democrat control. We are rapidly trying to reverse this decline through deportations. But if the Democrats are ever given another chance at power, they will immediately reopen the border and allow America to once again be a safe haven for criminals. Joaquin is being held without bond, charged with second-degree murder. ICE says Joaquin will be deported regardless of the outcome of his criminal case. ICE and Fort Myers Police Bill are holding a news conference on this case this afternoon.
Wow, this.
So do Haitians not like Somalis? Do Haitians not like Somali? Because of the Somali woman. So let's see. There's no evidence of widespread or inherent dislike between Haitians and Somalis. Instead, they're given linked together as communities facing similar targeted blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. I wonder what she did to him, because he said, I made sure I wore the same clothes, so she recognized me from the last time I was here. Okay, so here's some of the numbers. Operation Epic Fury is a powerful demonstration of the unrivaled strength and the precision of the United States military. We will always stand unmatched on the battlefield. So by the numbers, we've had 13,000 plus targets struck, 50,000 plus U.S. personnel, 155 plus Iranian naval vessels damaged and or destroyed, 90% of Iranian weapons factories struck, 1,500 plus air defense targets, 450 plus, this is what they're neutralizing. So they took out 1,500 of their air defense targets, 450 of their ballistic missile storage sites, and 800 of their drone storage facilities. Nice. Nice. I love it. Putting the foot down. Putting the hammer down, actually, I should say. Putting the hammer down. What's going on here? So Donald Trump has proposed cutting NASA science funding by 47%. This will be the largest single-year budget cut in the agency's history. Good. I don't think NASA is actually up to the job anymore. I understand this is the science part of it. But still, I say we stick with Elon Musk and SpaceX because they're doing it right, and they do it fast, and they do it cheaper. Get rid of NASA. NASA's wasteful. Okay, Mike Lee says we have two choices. Enforce the talking filibuster or nuke the zombie filibuster. I strongly prefer the former, but the status quo is unacceptable. And what he's talking about is, that's the reason why we couldn't get the SAVE Act passed. Because it's the zombie filibuster. It's, I say we should go and turn into a place where instead of having Senate votes and all those votes, the United States Americans vote on it. You know what? We'll vote. Every time a bill comes up, we got to vote. I know that's not doable, but that would be my preferred choice. It's not doable by any means necessary, right? All right, Eric Swalwell spent there's a lot of Eric Swalwell stuff going down today because he's in a whole lot of trouble. So Eric Swalwell spent $300,000 in campaign funds on criminal defense lawyers while multiple women, including a 19-year-old intern, accuse him of sexual misconduct and NDA coercion. Swalwell famously had an affair with a Chinese spy, and he's now running for the governor of California, which I don't think he is anymore. Let's see what they're saying here. Let's see what the story is.
The Democratic candidate
We've seen this girl a lot.
leading in the California governor's race has a known history of being predatory towards women. And while it may be seen as politically expedient to sweep this under the rug, it is the wrong thing to do, and we know it. I worked on the Hill. I know many women who still do, and this message that I received yesterday is not unique. I have received others, and there are many women who have reached out to other political commentators and to reporters with their stories. This particular message follows the same pattern as the other allegations currently circulating. You know Eric Swalwell has slept with many of his interns and makes them all sign NDAs so they don't speak up, right? And when I was 19, he tried hitting on me and sliding into my DMs, and I have so many other friends that have similar experiences with him. Like I said, this message that I received is not an anomaly, it's part of a pattern. Other commentators have come forward, like this one, saying that no less than a dozen people have come forward to them alleging that Swalwell has had inappropriate relationships with young staffers for years. Lastly, I would not be surprised if we soon see many other folks come forward. Conversations that I have had suggest that creators who have heard these stories and women who have experienced it are currently sitting on the sidelines because they're afraid of retaliation, of not being able to work in this space
that's gonna
anymore
change.
if they speak up.
That has
but I think as
changed
more
already.
people come forward, we will hear other voices coming in and echoing these allegations. So we need to deal with this and address this now.
It is happening. Just watch. We got news coming up. You just keep waiting as we get farther down the line. It probably was closer to later tonight, so it's going to be towards the end of at least the news part of the show. But where are they going to be there? Democrat lawyers sued Amazon over pollution they knew existed before Amazon arrived in Morrow County. Amazon offered $20 million to fix it. The lawyers are pocketing more than half of it. This is not environmentalism. This is a shakedown advancing China's data center and AI ambitions. Proof is that 4 nearby golf courses, China Creek, Big River, Echo Hills, and Meadow Springs, together use 3 times the water Amazon's Morrow County data center uses. Yet the lawyers didn't sue them, so they're suing them over water. Sued Amazon over an aquifer already contaminated by fertilizer, manure, and food processing waste years before Amazon broke ground. You know what? Doesn't bother me when you mess with Amazon, although I know that just raises the prices up for the consumers, right? Because I know how business works, but environmentalists are just out of their mind. Minnesota Freedom Caucus announces impeachment hearings for Tim Walz and Keith Ellison will take place next month. Let's see if I can grab it that way. Let's see what they're saying here. Let's see what's going on. The Freedom Caucus announced the impeachment hearings. Let's see what this says.
Hey folks, Minnesota House Freedom Caucus here, and just wanted to give you a quick update on the impeachment of Tim Walz and Keith Ellison.
This dude must be really tall.
We have impeachment hearings next week, Wednesday, in Rules Committee, 10:15 a.m. Please tune in.
Question is, are they going to be able to do anything about it? This hearing is scheduled for Wednesday, April 15th at 10:15 a.m. in the state capitol. Articles of impeachment were filed against Minnesota Governor Tim Walz for corrupt conduct in office back on January 12th, 2026. The resolution accuses Walz of violating his constitutional oath by engaging in corrupt conduct and failing to faithfully execute state laws. Heritage reported the federal prosecutors estimate that fraud in Minnesota administered social services programs, mostly Medicaid and related aid, since 2018 could total $9 billion or more. Roughly half or more of that $18 billion billed across 14 high-risk programs. You know, do you think that they were just... they said, well, you know, Kamala Harris is going to win, so we're not going to... Everybody hates Donald Trump. We're not going to get exposed because we're going to get to cover it up. Right? Do you think that's what they were thinking? More and more people are finding out the truth, which is good for us. So this was the crowd to see Kamala speak today, or yesterday, or whatever day it was. And we've got some clips of what she said. And then I also have an AI generated one at the end of the night, which is really good. So you got to stay to the end of the night to watch that. All right, this is now in Lebanon. Well done, Netanyahu. You know exactly how to win the hearts and minds of Lebanese and turn them on Hezbollah. Keep bombing civilians and their homes. Who said that? Mario. Yeah, he changed his mind on today, saying I was wrong about the war. You know, I was wrong. I'm glad it happened now. I saw a post of that. And I just kind of ran over it and said, "F you down, dude." Iran has reaffirmed their position: no peace unless attacks on Lebanon end. President Trump has a decision to make: rein in Netanyahu or threaten the entire Iran peace deal. Well, you know what? Donald Trump doesn't take very well to threats. You know? He wrote The Art of the Deal. I've never even read it. I should probably get that book somehow and read it. All right. Situate Public Schools in Massachusetts is holding a day of silence today to recognize the oppression that LGBTQ face. Wow, the oppression they face. Really? Give me a freaking break. Isn't my disability that was caused by Agent Orange exposure to my dad, and having to have, I don't know, I gave up counting at 60 operations, right? All these surgeries, all the pain I have to go through every single day, the lack of, anything stable, some of the things I go through is, I'll be sitting there watching TV and you see people just walking and I'm just like, what does that feel like? Or somebody will say, well, I knew something was wrong because my right leg felt weird. I can't feel my legs. I don't know what that feels like. I can't eat half the food I want to eat because all of it makes me sick now. And it's growing even more. Like yesterday or the day before, I bought cucumbers. I love cucumbers, right? And the first cucumber I put in my mouth, all of a sudden my mouth starts shrinking and getting all tight. And it does that with the other stuff that gives me bowel obstruction. So now I can't have cucumbers anymore. And I love cucumbers. I can't have carrots for the same reason I love carrots. It's a lot harder than, Is that oppression? I don't know. I honestly actually don't know what oppression actually means. But so many people use it so many different ways. I guess we should look it up, huh? Should we look up oppression? Let me pop this in and then we'll go look up oppression. What is oppression? Let's use Grok to find it too. Let's go here to Super Grok. What is oppression? Did I spell it right? I don't know. Is the unjust or cruel exercise of power and control by one group or individual. Okay, so I'm not oppressed. Oppression occurs more than when a more powerful party uses its authority, institutions, laws, customs, or violence to subjugate a less powerful group, limiting their ability to thrive or even survive on equal terms. But I have that issue, but it's not put on me by somebody else. It's just because of my disability. But it's not pushed on me. So I guess I don't have it. Okay. So now there's a Kentucky cheerleader who is accused of secretly giving birth before killing the newborn and putting the baby in a trash bag. And she pled not guilty today. What the heck? And who does that to a kid? Who does that to a baby? And you can't tell me it's no longer that it's a fetus, it's not a baby, because it's outside of the womb. Prosecutors accused Laken Snelling of suffocating the infant after giving birth. She was initially charged with abuse of a corpse, tampering with physical evidence, and concealing the birth of an infant. In March, Snelling was also indicted on first-degree manslaughter charges, which she now pled not guilty to. Her college roommate says they suspected she had been concealing a pregnancy and say they heard strange noises coming from her room during labor. Snelling allegedly put the baby in a plastic bag in her closet before getting McDonald's after really, you have birth, you throw the baby in a bag and let's go get McDonald's. She's now facing over 30 years in prison. Wow, let's see what they say here.
We are in our not guilty plea. Your Honor asked for a pretrial date. I believe we've agreed on May 14th as a pretrial date.
She's a pretty young woman, but still.
May 14th. The Commonwealth has given us discovery. We've given them reciprocal already.
Yeah, and then my next available status date would either be June 12th, June 26th.
They're going to love her in prison.
June 12th time.
Okay, 6/12. Ms. Snelling, you are currently out on a posted bond. Continue to comply with the terms of your bond conditions, no further violations of the law. We will see you back on 2 dates. You have a pretrial scheduled for May the 14th. That's when you and your attorneys will meet with the Commonwealth to determine if there's any resolution of this short of a trial. And then we will come back and see me for a status hearing on June the 12th, and that will be at 8:30. Okay? Anything else from the Commonwealth?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
What's weird to me is they're just treating us like it's every other day. All right, miss, yeah, you're out on bond, okay, no problem. Yeah, I get it, okay. Yeah, all right, so well, we're gonna have this kind of hearing over there for that. Then you're gonna come back and see me just to check in. We're just gonna check in and make sure you're doing all good. This woman murdered a baby and went and got McDonald's. Do you guys believe in bail? How important is bail? I like watching the show, the Lincoln Lawyer, right? And this latest season had him, he needed to be on bail so he can be out and do his research and get himself off, right? Because he was innocent. But do you think, heinous crimes like this, do you think that they should even be allowed bail? What are your thoughts? Somebody say something to me. Goofy's watching Disciples, so she can't chat right now. And she's probably playing poker too because it's Friday night. Let's see. So breaking. Florida officials conducted mass inspections of 3,300 CDLs across the state. 176 drivers were taken out of service, and I'm going to let them say it because they're right here.
Over 4 days, there were 3,300 inspections conducted around the state of Florida. And out of those inspections, 176 drivers were taken out of service for a variety of reasons, to include 54 drivers for language deficiencies. There were 35 criminal arrests and over 42 referrals made for immigration violations. Now, and one of the, I saw several actually, some of the driver's license that we would find wouldn't even have a name on the CDL. Literally no name, but you got a CDL. No first name, and it even says no name given from other states.
How do you
that
get
is
a
not
CDL
from the state
like
of Florida. So you're having people with no names operating commercial motor vehicles with different types of endorsement running up and down your highways. Over 4 days.
Now I see why. I saw a post on that today. Let's go to Explore. No name. Let's type in no name CDL, because I saw somebody showed pictures of it today. Let's see. Here it is. So, illegal truck driver arrested. ICE confirms an illegal alien caught in India, or from Indiana, issued a CDL under the name No Name Given. ANMOL was caught on I-40, another Biden border future. So look, it says ANMOL, no name given. I don't know what they're blocking out there. No name given. Oh, from New York State. It's from New York State. Okay. Goofy, I don't know why you do that though. I know you're trying to catch up and stuff, Goofy, but then you're chatting on stuff and you're confusing us. You confuse us, Goofy, and she's not going to hear it for 30 minutes, though, so I don't even know why I'm saying it right now. Anyways, a few moments later. What's up, Panda Bear? You guys, she knows she's supposed to be getting a treat, because normally when I go live, I give them both a treat. And, wait a minute, which one is she on? Okay, so she's in Rumble now, at least. Kamala Harris says by year 2050, 1 in 4 people will be occupying Mother Earth will be on the continent of Africa.
Presents.
What the heck is this drunk woman saying?
And that on the continent, the median age, I think now, is about 19 years old. The prediction is that by the year 2050, 1 in 4 people occupying Mother Earth will be on the continent of Africa, which presents either a wonderful opportunity,
she is totally
for
drunk,
partnership and investment, understanding this population of people are going to have such a huge impact on the future of the world.
Yeah, it means they're all going to be dumb.
Or it's going to present a risk if we just ignore the needs of the people who are there. For example, in many African nations, their economy is based on agriculture, right? So the work that we could do in partnership around new ways of, I've been spending a lot of time in the South, as you and I talked about. When I leave here, I'm going to North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia, and then Arkansas later. But
what is she going to all these events for?
In fact, some partnerships with our local farmers and farmers on the continent.
Oh my goodness, this woman is just a waste of space. She's getting paid to go talk at all these talks. That's what's going on, right? They get paid to go talk. You notice Joe Biden ain't going around and talking spots. All right, and here she is trying to impersonate President Trump. I haven't heard this yet.
Foreign policy, it seems. Well, he's pulled back because, the way that he's thinking of foreign policy, it seems, is when he talks about America first, it's to withdraw from these relationships and these connections. And then he kind of acts like a mob boss. So then he's kind of like, well, you take Eastern Europe, and I'll take the Western Hemisphere. And then you over there, you get Asia. And we'll just divide it up, right? Instead of understanding historically, America has always been about our global leadership.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my goodness. Excuse my language, but this woman is just obnoxious. And I can't believe people still pay to go see her and want to go see her. Oh, and look, we got two of the most ignorant people on earth, right? You got Reverend Al Sharpton and Kamala Harris, two of the worst people on earth.
So, are you gonna run again in 28?
So, okay,
I tried to be subtle, but I just figured I'd go right
well,
at it.
That's as subtle as Reverend Al Sharpton could ever be. We love you for many things, but not being subtle.
Oh, that cackle.
Listen, I might. I'm thinking about it.
Why, so you can lose again?
So, are you gonna run again in 28?
So you can lose again? She's just gonna lose again. She won't even make it this time. They're putting all their chips in on Gavin Newsom. They are. Let's be real here. All right, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass announced an additional $360 million to funds to prevent homelessness. More money for homelessness, which they can't solve. And let's see if it shows my post right at the bottom. And it does. It says more kickback money for her and her friends, right? Ugh. Let's see what she's saying now. Let's hear this idiot.
Today we're filling the gap when Social Security no longer covers the cost of a mortgage or rent. Today we are bringing help for caretakers with disabilities who struggle to make ends meet. And today we are investing in housing as part of our work to lower the cost of housing for everyone. Today we are preventing homelessness and increasing housing affordability with the release.
When was the last time she was down at Skid Row?
Of $14 million in housing assistance and $300 million for housing.
This investment of $360 million is to build, preserve, and enhance affordable housing across.
No, it's in order to give money to their friends, and then they're going to get kickbacks. They're going to give this money to projects where you got to build affordable housing, right? So, like, they're buying up all the LA wildfire property now, and they're going to make that affordable housing. But you know how that works? So you build, you get a discount buying the land because you're going to make it an affordable housing business, right? It's going to be a whole affordable housing here. Only a certain, let's look up the percentage of it. In order to hold on, let's look down here. Let's actually use X or Grok for this. Let's go to Super Grok. So let's go like this. In California, what percentage? Damn it, I can't spell. What percentage of your new property needs to be affordable affordable to get the affordable grants and other benefits to build or properties. Let's see what it is. Let's see if I think I worded it out good enough so he'll understand. California requires at least 15%. Hold on, let's see. I saw one of those numbers because they're going through it. Let's see what it says. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Grants often target 100% affordable. So that's for grants, though. Density bonuses start at 5% very low income. Come on, Grok. You can do it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. In California, there's no single statewide percentage of affordable units required across all grants and benefits. The two main categories are other benefits like density houses, development incentives, concessions, waivers, streamline approvals. The most common way developers get helped on mixed income projects. And two actual grant loans from the California Department of Housing and Community Development and related programs. So density bonus law. This is a primary tool for developers building a new market rate or mixed home income properties. It gives you extra density, more units than zoning allows. Up to 4 incentive concessions, for example, reduced setbacks, height increases, parking reductions, waivers or development standards, and often faster ministerial approval. Minimum percentage to qualify. You pick one category. Affordable units must be deed restricted for at least 55 years, and bonus units don't count towards the percentage. So 5% very low income units is less than 50% of an area median income. So you got to have 5% of that, 10% of lower income units, and 10% moderate. So that's a total of what, 25%? So let's see. Bonus and some, even up to 100% bonus incentives. So they're giving you up to 100% bonus in some cases. So you're basically getting the properties for free, right? So there's kickbacks going around. So you say, okay, I want to build a property. I'm going to call it affordable housing, and then you're going to sell me the property on the cheap. I'm going to buy the property on the cheap because it's for affordable housing. Then what's going to happen is I'm going to start building these affordable housing, and because I have 20 to 25% of my building affordable, then you're going to give me funding, and you're going to give me a bonus of up to 100% of the money that I'm spending on this property. So if they get a 100% bonus, that means their building is paid for free. Just because they had affordable housing in there for 25% of it. So the other 75% of it is skyrocketed prices, and those people are upset because they're paying 70 or 50 to 100% more than the low income people that get to live there. My brother bought like an $800,000 house in a nice neighborhood, and the next door neighbors got their house for $100,000 because they had to be part of the low income property people. And it was like a trailer park trash, they had cars out front, on the lawn, couches on the lawn, all kinds of shit in this very nice neighborhood that my brother spent a ton of money to buy his property on. It's just insane. It's all kickbacks. And they're not even going to help the homeless people. They spent billions of dollars already and haven't done anything to help the homeless in California. Ooh, who is she? Where is this at? Wow, California sheriff unapologetically justifies running over an armed suspect. Let's see how he says it.
You shoot a cop, we're going to run you over. We intentionally ran him over. Kern County Sheriff's Office. Don't shoot at cops. You shoot at cops, we're going to run you over.
You shoot at cops, we're going to run you over.
He got what he deserved.
Kern County is Bakersfield. Kern County goes from Bakersfield, kind of, 166 to Santa Maria. So Kern County is also, what are some, like the oil towns over there, Cuyama, New Cuyama, Paso Robles, I think, is San Luis Obispo County. So Santa Maria is Santa Barbara County. So I don't know, but look at, wow, she's a beautiful officer or deputy or whatever she is. Deputy, she's a sheriff, she's a deputy. That's one of the things I really miss. I've gotten a lot of girls that were way out of my league. being disabled. But man, I wish I was one of those guys that got all the beautiful women and the women that wanted to, you know, wanted to work hard to be part of a family and stuff like that. It kind of sucks when you're crippled. You don't have as many opportunities as everybody else does. Although I did very well off with some of the women I have dated in my life. All right, FCC Chair Brendan Carr says he's investigating The View so this is from Benny Johnson. It could be clickbait because they call him Clickbait Benny, but who knows? For violating federal broadcast rules over partisan politics and conflicts of interest. I asked the FCC Chairman Brendan Carr if The View is in violation of federal broadcast standards for equal time, since The View is effectively hysterical DNC propaganda paid for by the U.S. taxpayer. Not a lot of that, though, is because Republicans and conservatives won't go on their show. Carr says he's launched an investigation into the Disney ABC daytime program and will be assessing partisan political purposes of the show and non-disclosed conflicts of interest. The FCC launched an enforcement action against the show after it gave Democrat James Tallarico airtime without offering equal time to opponents. So let's see. Let's watch the actual video.
Can you unpack this for us, Mr. Chairman?
Yeah, so Congress long ago passed a regulation, equal time, equal opportunity. So if you're going to have one political candidate on, you have to offer comparable time and placement to others, because Congress didn't want media gatekeepers deciding the outcome of elections. They wanted individual people to do that. Now, there's an exception to that rule for things that are called bona fide news programs. And Congress had in mind things like the old school Meet the Press. Now, flash forward to today, and every broadcast TV show apparently thinks that they're bona fide news, including The View. The View, Disney's product, is literally asserting that they are a bona fide news program and therefore do not have to comply with equal time. And we have launched an enforcement matter in that. We have welcomed them to file a petition with the FCC to try to obtain bona fide news status. And if they do that, we're going to take a look at it. But I think it shocks a lot of people to think that Disney's The View is itself bona fide news, and we'll see how this enforcement investigation plays out.
What about the balance on The View? I mean, is it, it's given the fact that this is a publicly licensed broadcaster, I mean, having a table full of 5 shrieking left-wing women agitating and campaigning against the president every chance they get, telling lies about the president, on Epstein Island and so on, as they've done, getting handed a note every 7 seconds, right, by their lawyers for corrections. I mean, is this something that ABC should be really broadcasting?
Well, part of the bona fide news analysis asks, and this is just in FCC case law for decades, is, are you motivated by partisan political purposes in the production of the program? And so when The View comes forward, either on its own or part of our investigation, that's what we're going to look at. We also have a policy at the FCC for broadcasters that goes to conflict of interest. So if you have a personal political conflict of interest on a matter that you're covering on a program, our rules say that you should disclose that. We're not saying you can't, be politically active, but in terms of, transparency being the best disinfectant. So we're also taking a look at, do we need to reinvigorate the FCC's personal political conflict of interest policy with respect to broadcasters, and we'll see where that goes.
Oops, sorry, I was doing something else. Sorry, y'all. The only reason The View is still on there is because liberal white women watch it, and because they get paid a lot of money to push their propaganda by Democrats and Democrat companies and all this stuff. All right, so the alleged Charlie Kirk assassin Tyler Robinson wrote a handwritten letter. So you guys remember this. I mean, this is the biggest news over the last year for the most part. Wrote a handwritten letter to his boyfriend admitting to killing Kirk, according to newly unsealed court documents. The search warrant affidavit says Robinson sent his boyfriend a text that read, "Drop what you're doing, look under my keyboard." Underneath the keyboard was allegedly a handwritten note that read the following: "If you are reading this per my text, then I am so sorry. I left the house this morning on a mission and set an auto text. I am likely dead or facing a lengthy prison sentence. I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I took it. I don't know if I will have succeeded, but I had hoped to make it home to you. I wish we could have lived in a world where this did not feel necessary." It wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary at all. Oof. heartless, ruthless. Let's see what they're saying here. This never needed to happen. Look how, I mean, he's happy, you know? You know why? Because he made himself now, he's a martyr now. He's a martyr for the liberals and the lefties and the crazies, right? That's why he's so happy. They can't get him down to hell soon enough, if you ask me. If you ask me, right? Leading California governor candidate. What's up, Gavin? Anyone else enjoying that? Well, yeah, I've got some stuff coming up on it. I do have some stuff coming up on it. So good thing you brought it up because we will be talking about it. Our leading California governor candidate, Steve Hilton, says he will build more prisons for politicians and fraudsters. Hilton vows to prosecute politicians who benefit from mass California fraud. We have absolute clarity that we're going to find the fraud, stop it, and prosecute it, and put these people in jail. What's up, JJ Revy? How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you back again tonight. If I need to build more prisons to house the fraudsters, that's what's going to happen. But we're not going to let them get away with it. No, we're not. Oh, and you know what? My good friend Agnes Gibney called me this morning. She was on her way down to San Diego for the California Republican Party convention, the California GOP convention. Not very interested in going, and but she has been kicked off of X again for some people keep reporting her, right? And I don't know why they're reporting Agnes Gibney. So she told me to let everybody know if you want to find her, you can still find her on Facebook, and you can find her on. So I'm going to give you guys her Facebook if you want to. Because I just go right to Facebook, and there she is. There she is. There's my good friend Agnes. Agnes was wearing a Hilton sticker. A young man tried to convince her to support Bianco. Said Hilton wasn't even born here. He picked the wrong person to say that to. This is the reason Bianco is unelectable. But yeah, so that's my good friend Agnes. So she is Agnes Gibney on Facebook. She still has some room for some followers. And she says to tell people this is how you want to find her for those of people that are on X, or you can go to her Instagram. I don't know if I'm logged in on Instagram on this computer or not. Not now. And my Donnie, no, this is a real deal Eddie Block. Do I have Agnes on this one? But you can also just search for Agnes Gibney. It's probably called, her name is probably Angel Mom something on here. Agnes. Let's just see if we can find her. Otherwise, I'll have to lock in the Donnie the Service Dog. There she is, right there. You just type in Agnes Gibney. You can find her, Agnes Gibney, at Agnes Gibney on, see Donnie's on her friend list. So this is where you can see Agnes Gibney. So she wanted me to spread the word for everybody so they can see that. There's a debate between Hilton and Bianco on YouTube. I haven't had a chance to sit through it yet. Interesting. Maybe we'll have to watch that tonight. Maybe that might, it's Friday night. It's anything night. Maybe we'll watch that to see who's going for who. But let's watch this now.
You promised to prosecute the politicians who benefited.
100%, and that's really important. I'm running for governor. It's not just me. I've got a whole ticket running with me, a slate of candidates, including for Attorney General, a fantastic fighter called Michael Gates. He was the city attorney in Huntington Beach. Great, where I launched my campaign. He's already, he fought Gavin Newsom in that position. He sued Newsom over housing mandates, voter ID, the sanctuary state law, and now he's running with me for Attorney General. And we have absolute clarity that we're going to find the fraud, stop it, and prosecute and put these people in jail. And by the way, if I need to build more prisons to house the fraudsters, that's going to happen as well. We're not going to let them get away with it.
You love to hear it. You probably will, frankly, need to, or you can work with the Trump administration to deport the ones that are illegal. And we were able to find an enormous amount of that. That's what all the homeless shelters are for, right?
Of course.
They're just places to hide from ICE, and it's repulsive.
So when I ran for county supervisor, I remember the Republican Party of Madera told me, Eddie, go to the homeless shelters, Go talk to the people. Be nice to them. Ask them if they're registered to vote. Let them show them how to register. Get them registered to vote, and tell them that you'd be happy to accept their vote. She didn't tell me to go down there and register them to vote and then use their votes illegally. No, that's not what we did. I actually didn't even do it. But that the Democrats go down there and they get you to register to vote, and then they use your voter ballot to vote for you, because they'll write your information down and your signature and all that stuff. It's insane. I mean, Gavin and I live here in California, and our vote basically doesn't matter. It really doesn't. We're screwed because we live in this hell of a place. All right, House Oversight Committee Chair James Comer calls out California's Attorney General Rob Bonta. This guy is a douche. For only just now starting to pay attention to hospice fraud. The California Attorney General is a few days late and about $1 billion short. So let's watch this little quick clip.
My first thought was the California Attorney General is a few days late and about $1 billion short. I mean, where has he been? If President Trump and the House Oversight Committee weren't focused on the fraud in California, he would be talking about something totally different. So this is a huge problem. California is a breeding ground for healthcare fraud. I'm glad that it's on the national radar now. Of course, the Attorney General is going to look like he's doing something, just like Keith Ellison came on the scene after we rolled into Minnesota. But at the end of the day, I think that the message is sent. This administration, and with the new fraud task force led by Vice President Vance, we're going to try to prosecute people that have defrauded the taxpayers.
Okay, so here's more from Bonta, claiming these fraud investigations are, as he just stated, politically motivated.
There's fraud in Texas. There's fraud in Florida. There's fraud in Ohio. It is unfortunate that there are those in this federal administration who can only see things through a political lens and want to politically weaponize, and they love to go after the fourth largest economy in the world.
So what's really going on here? I mean, both at the federal and the state level, they have identified a lot of money being stolen from the taxpayers, yet they only have a few suspects from all this?
Yeah, 5.
Well, I'm glad that Democrats are finally acknowledging that there's fraud with our tax dollars. We've been screaming about this for years in Washington. The Republicans have tried to make cuts. We've tried to hold states accountable for not having guardrails on the federal dollars that we send to those states. And finally, now it's the focus of these attorneys general, just because the national media has rolled in. He's right. There's fraud in all 50 states. I can tell you with firsthand knowledge, there's fraud in Kentucky. We're trying to do everything we can to eliminate waste, fraud, abuse, and mismanagement in the federal government. But when you talk about Minnesota and California, those states are special. I mean, there is an excessive amount of fraud in those states. The governors of both Minnesota and California have known about it, as have the attorney general, but nobody's done anything about it until now, and we're going to continue pushing in Congress. I know that Vice President Vance is focused on this, and hopefully we can hold some of these people accountable and get the backs of the American taxpayers.
All right, well, we will see where you get with.
Let's hope. Hey, you guys want to see my new mobility scooter? Let me put it up on this screen. Let me turn off my automatic background, my virtual background. You'll get to see my new scooter. Demonstrations for you. But look at that. Looky. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You can see Donnie right there. But yeah, that's my new mobility scooter. Nice and clean for now. It'll be broken in a week or two, I'm sure. But we got a nice basket. I ordered an extra basket to go in the back there. But yeah, what do you guys think of my new scoot? That's my new scoot around. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh my gosh, the shocks is so comfortable. It doesn't have pneumatic tires, which I think is actually good because I'm always running over stuff with my tires and blowing my tires. So it's probably better that I don't have one that is all has pneumatic tires, because I get screws in them all the time. But yeah, that's my new scooter. About time I got a new scooter. Now it's just about talking the VA into paying me back for it. They're, I've been talking to them for months, and they still haven't got it through. I got to get my doctor to sign some paperwork, and which she has. So I thought once she signed it, I can just go get the scooter. But no, I have to go through one of their verified vendors, which will charge them 5 times as much. So Right now, as it stands, they're not going to pay me back like they're supposed to. But I'm pretty good at bitching and whining. So, and if not, you're gonna see me streaming a whole lot more, trying to get my hours up so I get the little bit of money that comes from the commercials, and I'm gonna be doing more of my eBay stuff. I haven't messed with my eBay for a while. I sell like a thing here or two there, but not even enough to, I really got to get on it because I pay like $20 a month for my shop on eBay, and I've only sold like 1 or 2 things in the last couple months, so I really got to get back on doing it. You need the off-road one? I do. I actually do. I have one from 2015. 2005. I'm gonna see if I can fix it up. See if I can fix that up. So we'll see. We shall see. But this one actually, it's got 13-inch wheels on it, which is good for me. It got around the property today, so I'm happy. All right, Washington Post journalist. Why am I sounding so weird today? I can't talk the last couple of days. Washington Post journalist Thomas Pham LeGros has pleaded guilty to possession of child pornography in Washington, D.C. FBI agents executed a search warrant at his residence and seized several electronic devices. Child pornography. Thomas Pham LeGros, who used to be a Washington Post journalist. During the execution of the warrant, agents observed what appeared to be fractured pieces of a hard drive hidden under a rug in the basement of his residence. After looking at LeGros' laptop, they found a folder that contained 11 videos depicting child... Yeah, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. Disgusting human being. Disgusting human being. It's just... Wow. I like women. I love women. But I love women with curves, something to grab onto. Why are you looking at little kids who have nothing to even be excited? I don't get it. I don't get that's how deranged these people are. Oh man, it just pisses me off. All right, the hammer of justice. Giovanna Lozano Hernandez pled guilty to smuggling 1,900 illegal aliens into the U.S. Hernandez was found to have been working alongside her husband, Danny Nunes, for Cartel del Noreste to smuggle the illegals. Remember, Biden gave them a free pass. Wood chipper material. Yeah, that's definitely an idea. Dayton's. I don't know. Maybe they're not 13s. They're 8.5. Maybe I said it wrong. I don't know. But watch. Okay, watch this. YouTube. We're looking for Mobility Direct. Mobility Direct. And it's called a Pride Victory Sport. They make videos on their scooters and stuff. Victory LX Sport. This is it right here. This is from March Mobility though. Let's see if they show any.
Command, if you're able to, stay with the 18-inch seat and swivel left or right.
See, they didn't have the blue.
So the back.
Yeah, he's not going to show what they do.
Fantastic.
They go off-roading and stuff with it. Mobility scooters. That's the unboxing and setup. That's the platinum. This is it. This is the one I got.
Hey everybody, I'm Sergio with Mobility Direct, and today
that's the exact color I got.
We're reviewing one of the most
I'd rather have
capable
blue.
and comfortable mobility scooters on the market, the Victory LX Sport by Pride Mobility.
Yeah, I think it's an
now in this
8.5-inch
video,
scooter.
we're going to go over all the most important specs and what makes this scooter so special.
It was a different one
and if
that
you
had
want to see the
13-inch
full
wheels.
specification screen,
normally they show you the cool stuff that they do.
ride feel.
There we go. I'm going to be testing this
safe,
stuff.
And loaded with comfort features. With a top speed of 8 miles per hour, full suspension, 10-inch tires, and
10-inch
an
tires.
incredible ride feel, the Victory LX Sport is ready for wherever life takes you. Let's talk about control and safety first. It features a Delta wraparound tiller with an ergonomic throttle that works for both left and right-handed users. So no matter your dominant hand, it's easy to steer.
I know my stepdad, he's like, what are these? I'm like, they're the turn signals. So he kept trying them. I'm like, no, they're the light part of the turn signal, David.
And it's also equipped with automatic brakes. So when you let go of the throttle, it comes to a smooth and controlled stop, keeping you safe.
It takes
on
a while to
inclines
stop, though.
and
It does take you a while to
terrains.
stop, so I can still blame running in on people running into people on that.
Its easy to read battery meter and simple controls makes this scooter one of the most user-friendly models we carry. You're also getting all the built-in convenience features you could ask for. Full front and rear LED lighting, an adjustable rear view mirror.
Dude, the thing I like to, all my other scooters on the basket, I'd zip tie it to the scooter because I had it on the back of my truck. This one actually has a lock on there, so it won't pop off.
An oversized front basket and a rear
Dude, the things I get excited over.
hitch receiver. That receiver is compatible with all
And I'm not putting these on.
kinds of accessories like rear shopping baskets, cane holders, walker holders, oxygen tank mounts, and more. And hey, before we go any further, if you're enjoying this video and
I actually bought a basket off of Amazon because it was like $50 cheaper. Okay, here we go. 19-mile range. That's more like 10 miles probably.
do more on a single charge.
Look at the Frenchie,
the high back captain seat comes in 3 sizes: 18-inch, 20-inch, or 22-inch wide. All of them come with adjustable armrests,
I'm never putting
swivel
armrests
seat,
on.
and the standard 18-inch wide seat even
Dude, that
has
seat is comfortable though.
slider rail system for depth adjustments. All of the seats also have a height adjustment range of up to 2 inches on this scooter. Now, one of the few downsides to this scooter is portability. While it can be broken down into pieces, the process is a bit time consuming and the parts are rather bulky. You're going to need a large SUV or a pickup truck to transport it. And
Which
even then, we recommend investing in a vehicle platform lift.
And I did. So you know how I chose this one? I chose this one because I have the Bruno ASL 275 scooter lift. And so I picked another scooter and they said it won't fit on your lift. So I used this. I used X. I said, okay, here's a scooter lift. Give me the recommended scooters I can use.
To make loading and unloading much easier. This isn't your typical lightweight travel scooter. It's a powerhouse built for comfort and distance. So that added bulk comes with the territory. One thing you'll notice right away, this scooter looks amazing. It has a sleek, sporty design that's way more modern than your average mobility scooter. The color options are bold, the frame is aggressive, and it gives serious sports car vibes. This isn't your average grandma mobility scooter that you see at the grocery store. It's the Victory LX Sport. And of course, it's made by Pride Mobility, one of the most trusted name brands in the industry.
American made.
Like all Pride Mobility scooters, it comes with an industry-leading parts warranty and a free 1-year in-home repair plan.
I'm going to take advantage of that
to cover any warranty claims. That means you don't need to leave your house
Hope hasn't
if
seen it
something
yet.
goes
Hope
wrong
is new.
and it's covered by warranty. A technician will be dispatched to your home. This scooter is perfect for users who want something fast, powerful, comfortable, and loaded with features. If you don't mind larger size and can transport it with a lift or an SUV or even a trailer, this scooter gives you everything you could possibly want. If you want to order one or have questions, give our non-commissioned...
Actually, you know, I'm supposed to be getting commissions for stuff like that too. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off this background again. That way Hope can see the new one. There she is. That's the new scooter right there. It's red. It's red. It's red, but it works. It's a goodie. It's a good one. I like it at least. I like it. So that's all that matters. I was surprised that I was like, oh my gosh, it's not going to fit on my scooter rack because it looked so much bigger than my old one. But it does. Since it's a Pride scooter, do you not? You know what? Shut up, Gavin. Shut up. Red is Republican, but, you know, my logo is blue, Hope. My logo is blue. Anyways, red is Republican. You're right. All right, let's go back to X. Where were we now? Oh, yeah, so a woman sentenced in Texas County for helping smuggle nearly 2,000 illegal aliens in there. 2,000 illegal aliens. What do you think her punishment's going to be? What do you think her punishment's going to be? And if you want to join, Hope, it's the same link that I gave you last time. If you want to join us. Because it's Friday night. I don't know. Well, what are we going to do after we do the news? What are we going to do? Goofy, when they talk about cuts to... See, Goofy, you can't say that, Goofy, because... See, she's 30 minutes behind trying to catch up. She always gets me confused. All right, President Donald Trump has repeatedly assured top officials in his administration that he will issue them pardons before leaving office. So we heard this was fake news today, but I mean, if Joe Biden did it, why can't he do it? Joe Biden did it, right? He was saying that that wasn't true, or actually, not Kayleigh McEnany, but what's her name was? Okay, here we go. Speaking of Adam Schiff and Eric Swalwell, Senator Adam Schiff and Ruben Gallego have both withdrawn their endorsements of Eric Swalwell after a sexual assault allegation came out against the California gubernatorial candidate. Is this? It says, I am equally as shocked and upset about what has transpired. I am withdrawing my endorsement of Congressman Swalwell effective immediately. Dude, you got caught with little kids, dude, right? Schiff also withdrew his endorsement. I have read the San Francisco Chronicle's account and I am deeply distressed by its allegations. This woman was brave to come forward and we should take her story seriously, says Schiff. Let's see what he's saying about it.
Another constituent?
Yeah, this is a constituent. Would you like to talk to the congressman? Yes. Here he is.
This is Eric. I'm going to go sign it right now and reverse these tariffs.
Gee, I wonder why she got hired. What the heck is this? Okay, hold on. I gotta turn the sound down for YouTube purposes. What's going on? And I said, hey, right? Who's Noah de Barraza? Who is this guy? He's gay. He's gay. My goodness. Ditto Schiff. Yeah, right? Ditto Schiff. So here's some more. Breaking Adam Schiff has just unendorsed Eric Swalwell for breaking, let's see what this woman says. A much-deserved loser. Let's see what this woman says. Is this the same stuff she's
Eric
been saying?
Swalwell tried to silence these women, but they are courageous and brave, and they spoke up, and their stories are just starting to be told. The San Francisco Chronicle just broke this story, and this is the first of many. And Swalwell's campaign is well aware of how many more women are coming forward, bravely speaking up about what he put them through.
Didn't they just vote like a month ago? Because they were trying to force that they had to, they had to come forward and show all of the allegations against every single congressman, woman, senator, and who got paid off and what. And they voted not to expose those records. Right? Remember
That's why multiple members of his team are resigning today. I am incredibly proud of every single one of these women. I am incredibly proud of every single one of these women who has gone through this process, who has trusted me with their stories, who's connected to legal counsel, and who has moved forward and started this process of holding this man accountable.
That's why I thought it was the same video from before, but it's not. Yeah, this is the same woman.
The difference between us and MAGA, those we point the finger at, is that we hold our own accountable. No more predators in power from either party.
I'm glad she's holding it accountable. And you know what? I got to say, I do think more of the Epstein files need to come out. So you have no idea what's happening, Hope? Okay, so Eric Swalwell, who is a congressman from California, he's running for governor right now. Allegations are coming out. So far, I believe it's a minimum of 4 women have come out. And, yeah, at least she said MAGA, right? Have come out with allegations about Eric Swalwell either touching them inappropriately, making comments inappropriately to them, putting them in inappropriate situations, stuff like that. We got more of it though. He actually came on X tonight and shared a video of his explanation and what he says is that it never happened. All right, President Trump just came down hard against ranked choice voting in Alaska, which is the only reason Rhino Senator Lisa Murkowski keeps getting reelected in the state. She's one of the Republicans blocking the Save America Act, and Trump wants her out. On November 3rd, Alaskans will vote on a measure to repeal ranked choice voting, which will likely result in Murkowski losing her seat next election. So good, let's see what it says. The wonderful people of Alaska desperately want to restore free, fair, and honest elections in their great state and get rid of their disastrous and very fraudulent ranked choice voting. And let's see what ranked choice voting is. Rank choice. Was that the first word? Voting. Let's see what it is. Ranked choice voting. What is ranked choice voting? Now we don't want to go to their actual website. We don't trust them. We don't trust Cornell. You know what? Let's ask Grok again. We'll do Super Grok again. Super Grok. What is ranked? Oh my gosh, I forgot it now. I forgot the words now. Ranked choice voting, right? Choice voting. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Do you guys know what that? Does anybody here know what that means? Ranked choice voting, also known as instant runoff voting or preferential voting, is an electoral system where voters rank candidates in order of preference, first, second, third choice, etc., instead of just picking one. It's designed for a single winner election, like mayor, governor, or president, but can also adapt for multi-winner races. The goal is to ensure the winner has majority support more than 50% while reducing issues in common traditional systems. Here's how step-by-step voters rank candidates. On the ballot, you mark your top choice as number 1, next is number 2, and so on, up to the number of allowed. You don't have to rank all candidates. You can stop at your true favorite if you want. First round count. All first choice votes are tallied. If any candidate gets over 50% of the votes, they win immediately. Instant runoff if needed. If no one has a majority, the candidate with the fewest votes is eliminated. Ballots that rank the eliminated candidate number 1 are transferred to those voters. Number 2 choice votes are so look at that. So the ballots that were ranked for the eliminated candidate automatically go to candidate number 1. That sucks. It's like Gavin says, it's a way for them to cheat, right? It's a way for them to just cheat. Okay, so let's see what they say here.
Where do you stand on the Save America Act? Do you, support getting this legislation passed to protect elections?
Not as it is drafted, no.
Why not?
Oh, come on, play.
The implementation in a rural state like Alaska is going to disenfranchise an extraordinary majority. And while I support citizenship voting and voting ID, I want to make sure that it's implementable.
Where do you stand on...
What a joke she is. Boris is going to enjoy that. By the way, guys, just a reminder, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, I am going to be on Revolver Broadcasting on Rumble, where they're going to do a 3-hour, like a Joe Rogan type interview of me for 3 hours. Hope did it a couple weeks ago. She did great, so now it's my turn to step up on the block. All right, Trump boom. Asian buyers are abandoning Middle Eastern oil and lining up 28 supertankers to carry U.S. crude in May alone. Normal bookings at this point, 5. U.S. Gulf Coast exports hit a record 4.9 million barrels a day in April. Trump's energy dominance is not a talking point. It's a shipping manifest. Good. Good for us. Good for us. But unfortunately, gas is still out of control right now. It's definitely out of control. Let's see. Hope did a Revolver interview a few weeks ago. Yes, Hope did a Revolver interview a few weeks ago. She sure did. She did an amazing job. You're sure your interview? Well, because you're a rock star, Hope. Hope's a rock star. All right, Justin, a former staffer of Eric Swalwell, says he sexually assaulted her twice. Says she woke up in his bed with no clothes on. The first incident reportedly took place in 2019, and Swalwell had been married since 2016. Interesting. The woman says she was hired at the age of 21. At one point in 2019, Swalwell pulled out his pulled out his junk and asked her to perform oral copulation on him. She did so in a parking lot, according to the San Francisco Chronicle. Later that same year, the former staffer says she was invited out for drinks with Swalwell. She says she became so intoxicated that she does not remember the rest of the night. She claims she woke up with no clothes on in Swalwell's hotel bed and claims she could feel the effect of vaginal intercourse, according to San Francisco Chronicle. In April 2024, the woman, who did not work for Swalwell at the time, attended a charity gala where Swalwell was present. The woman says she became inebriated while getting drinks with him after and can barely remember that night. She says she told him no as he forced himself upon her. The woman says she was sexually assaulted by Swalwell. She says she blacked out but woke up once during it and even told him to stop at one point. The woman's friend and then boyfriend say she told them about the alleged assault the next day. Swalwell has denied the accusations and has since sent a cease and desist letter to them. The representative previously said in 2018 that alleged victims deserve to be heard. Well, let's see if he's going to let them be heard now.
What was important to you about anything that you heard tonight from President Trump, speaking out at length, from Mr. Avenatti, who I believe you just were able to hear, and new reports that there are new allegations being probed by the Senate regarding Judge Kavanaugh?
Hope is very
Good evening,
famous.
Ari. I saw continued demeaning of victims of sexual assault, people who deserve to be heard, who deserve for their allegations to be investigated, and a president who wants to just rush this through. He criticized the Senate for even taking this long, Ari. And so for Brett Kavanaugh's sake, if he is innocent, I hope tomorrow he opens his statement and says, you know what? Bring in all the victims, allow them to be heard, allow them to be questioned. That will clear his name if he's indeed innocent. And if he's not, for the sake of the credibility of the court, I hope that the senators would vote against him.
What was important to you about anything?
And it's all coming to bite him back in the ass. Eventually, towards the end of the stuff that I have is when he spoke out later on this afternoon or this evening. All right, Ms. Mohammed Mezweli Elijah and Magda Muhammad El Zahar, however you say their names, have been charged for reportedly receiving over $860,000 in fraudulent SNAP benefits. How do you get $860,000 in SNAP benefits?
An Anoka County couple is being accused of defrauding more than $800,000 from publicly funded programs.
So investigators say that bank records show large amounts were spent on luxury items and international travel. Our So Young Kim joining us now with a closer look at this case and what happened. And So Young, authorities say that this investigation actually goes back years.
That's right, and according to the court documents, the couple is accused of filing false information to receive these funds dating back to 2018. Newly filed charges against an Anoka County husband and wife accusing the duo of public assistance fraud. Both
So when I was in Santa Barbara County, we wore blue for general population or in the medical area. If you wore orange, that meant you were a felon. In Santa Barbara County, at least. If you wore pink, that meant you were in protected custody, which normally meant you're a child molester or something. You know how I roll in my car with your show playing in my car entertainment center? Got alert driving home from work? Yeah, I know. Is that what you're doing right now? Right on.
62-year-old Mohammed Metwali El Shazli and 63-year-old Magda Mahmoud El Sagar are facing 1 count of wrongfully obtaining assistance and 1 count of perjury under oath.
But how do you get that much money in assistance?
Complaint, investigators say between August 2018 and November 2025, the couple and their 4 adult children received public benefits from Anoka County's Department of Human Services in the form of medical assistance. They also received SNAP benefits for portions of 2020, 2021, and 2022. The Minnesota Department of Children, Youth, and Families sent a statement on the matter that reads in part, quote, DCYF is committed to program integrity and responsible stewardship of public funds. We have a culture of compliance and continuous improvement where we're always looking out for fraud, waste, and abuse. Fraud, waste, and abuse continues to be rare in SNAP. Out of respect to the legal process, DCYF...
Wait a minute. Fraud, waste, and abuse continues to be rare in SNAP? You can't make this stuff up, can you?
Does not comment on pending litigation. According to the court document, due to false reporting and fraudulent filings, an estimated $861,000 of medical assistance overpayments were made during the time period in question.
Wow.
Investigators say despite claiming their only assets were a checking account with $200 and a single vehicle, authorities uncovered 17 cars and a business account with an average cash balance of $30,000.
Wow.
Plus, investigators cite credit card statements including more than $50,000 spent at a jewelry store and $7,000 spent on travel. And the Minnesota Department of Human Services oversees the medical assistance program, so we've reached out for additional details and have not heard back yet.
Do you think this woman ever smiles or frowns, or that's just her face all the time?
Live in studio tonight, So Young Kim.
She doesn't seem to have any facial expressions, does she? She's just like straight faced, like the whole time. She doesn't look mad. She doesn't look happy. She just looks her. If they looked into food stamp fraud here, it would be in the billions. I know. Well, think about it. Heck, it's always the way it works. Is at least when I was younger, you know, people would come up to me all the time and say, "Hey, dude, you want to buy food stamps?" I'm like, "No, I ain't buying your freaking food stamps, right?" They're like, "Yeah, but I'll give you $2 for every dollar you spend." So basically, it's 50%. I don't know if that's still the numbers or not, but that's what they always offered me. You know, I got $100 in food stamps for $50. And now they have the card. So what they do is with the card is they give the card to this person, and then they just give them their PIN number, or they go with them or something. I don't know how they do it now. Or did you see the mess? It should just. Yeah, I don't. I'm not playing videos anymore that I don't know what is in there yet anymore. I'm just trying. I got a lot of videos that I already have posted to show people. So, Creed, I'm trying not to take them off the cuff anymore. Our Lewis and Clark College in Portland set to host Antifa Symposium teaching violent direct action, anarchism, and de-arrest tactics. You can't make this shit up. A college is doing this. Let's see. Let's read it. It's a private liberal arts college in Portland. You know, I remember one day, I know this girl at school who's disabled like me. Her and her husband are really good friends of mine, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm in liberal arts." I'm like, "What the fuck is liberal arts?" She's like, "Oh, I'm going to be a teacher," and I was like, now it makes sense why it's called liberal arts and why teachers are so liberal. It makes sense now. But anyways, Antifa has been designated as a terrorist organization in the United States. Lewis and Clark College will hold the 5th annual Transformative Action and Abolition Symposium titled Bad Trouble from April 13th to April 15th. Man, I wonder if I can get in there. The event organized by this, we'll send Mr. Bill. Let's see if Mr. Bill will go up. Hey, yeah, I mean, Gavin, I got to pay for the scooter that the government's going to not pay for anymore. I got to, you know, I spent so much money, it's not even funny anymore. So I'm just trying to get a little bit of it back. You know, you're getting something in return. I don't ever ask for money, you know. So, the event organized by the Students' Prison Abolition Club focuses on strategies for violent direct action against the government, risk assessment to avoid persecution, and running interference to stop the arrest. The symposium's overviews ask participants questions such as, what place does violent direct action have in social justice organizing, and how can we critically evaluate the efficacy of our direct action decisions and strategies? I bet you the minute I showed up there, they would know who I was, though. It also asks how to fight neoliberal co-optation, did I say that right, Hope, of resistance, and learn from past risk takers. The scheduled panels include anarchist community readings. Participants will read and analyze Antifa and anarchist blog posts that claim responsibility for attacks, drawing inspiration from them. You keep asking me if I want to sell feet pics. You know what? People would probably pay me to keep my shoes on. Grab your comrades back training. Instruction on how to interfere with lawful police arrest to de-arrest targeted individuals, also referred to as de-arrest tactics. Queer activist roundtable and other discussions on abolitionist organizations. The event flyer explicitly directs attendees to wear a mask, please, and features imagery including a burning police vehicle with smashed windows, a gas can flames, bolt cutters, and barbed wires. One training session is set for April 14th at the Gregg Pavilion building on campus. Do you have to pay to get in? Journalist Andy No says, first exposed the event on X, calling it Antifa terrorism and radicalized training. Lewis and Clark. Bad trouble. Look at it. The cop is on fire. Police car, right? No also noted that Lewis and Clark College, while private, accepts federal funding through student financial aid programs, including Pell Grants and federal direct loans. He later reported that the college appears to have taken down the original event page online, but an archived version remains available. Does it cost money? Archived SIS. How can you get in there? The Prison Abolition Club's official page on Lewis and Clark's website describes this mission as working towards the full abolition of prisons, policing, jails, and surveillance systems. And the college is not talking about it. Interesting. I want to go. Wear a mask, please. Bad trouble. I want to go. Oregon, please leave our country. I think they would know who I was the minute I rolled in. Could you imagine if I showed up there and then at the very end when somebody says, "Oh, what's your dog's name?" I'd be like, Donald J. Trump. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. All right, for next order. We're going to wait until just before the California governor primary to nuke Eric Swalwell out of the race with my recordings of him inebriated with lobbyists at dinner. But now that this Democrat friends are calling on him to drop out, I guess I don't have to wait. Stay tuned for a drop in the coming days. Swalwell spent his dinner bragging about orgies on Capitol Hill, telling them he's bored of his wife and only wants to fuck tens. Worse, he spoke about abusing, this is just saying I want to fuck tens, that's just like guy talk. So I'm not too upset about that. Worse, he spoke about abusing his power on the House Intel Committee, which he has since been booted off, saying he pushed to subpoena Ivanka Trump because she's hot as fuck. This guy must be removed from Homeland Security Committee. He cannot keep his freaking mouth shut. After I began questioning him, Swalwell jumped back into the group of lobbyists to hide from me, but I pressed on. Let's watch this video.
So, Congressman, you referred to Elon Musk as a fascist at some point and alluded to him being a national security threat. Do you see that more of a national security threat, you sleeping with a Chinese spy, than transparency in the federal government? What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that? What's Fang Fang think of that? What are you doing? This is ridiculous. This is the Golden State Warriors. I mean, what's fascistic about exposing government corruption? I mean, I know you're just at dinner now with a bunch of lobbyists. They're buying you a bunch of booze, and
I don't know.
That's awfully nice. I know you were talking about, maybe finding somebody else because you only like to fuck people that are tens. I just heard that one too. So, what do you think about that? Do you want to comment on any of it?
I want to see the video where he says it now.
Elon Musk is a national security threat, but you sleeping with a Chinese spy is not. Is that correct? You don't want to comment on that at all? Looks like guilty as charged.
Yeah, he's not guilty as charged. You haven't proved anything to me. I'm not sticking up for Eric Swalwell at all, but you know me, I want to see proof before I start going crazy. But we do have the proof so far. So far, we have the proof that they have filed allegations against him. So here's from Brianna Morello. Eric Swalwell told us to believe Survivor, do as he says. And this was the 11/16 of 18. Support survivors, believe survivors. We are with you. I bet you I can't wait to see the video he put out tonight. Let's see if he says, believe all survivors. I doubt he will. Okay. Here's another video. Okay, I know you blocked me after my video you dropped, but you'll see this anyways. I wonder what will happen if I soon publish a recording of you admitting to illegally pushing the subpoena Ivanka. What's this video of here? What is that? My second phone recording audio. Okay. Eric Swalwell drunk with lobbyists. I can't really understand much of it. I don't understand any of what they just said, so that's no proof yet. I can't wait to see his proof, though. If it's real, I want to see it. Let me see it. Bring it out, Nick Sorter. I hope you're not being a clickbait dude again. All right, so for anybody who hasn't looked at any piece of the internet today, Artemis crashed down, or not crashed down, but they splashed down today around 5:12 p.m. California time?
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day...
Wait a minute, hold on.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon...
You need 5 Fang Fangs to add up to a 10?
The exploration of our celestial
never even seen her.
Is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Okay, let's look up Fang Fang. Let me look up Fang Fang.
Houston Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Let's see if they have a picture of her. Do they have a picture of Fang Fang? Is that Fang Fang right there? Wait a minute. Really, she doesn't look... You're right. She's nowhere near a 10. Nowhere near a 10. You're right. Okay. What else do we got here? What else do we got? We don't have too many stories. It's Friday night. I don't know what we're going to do afterwards. What's up, Tim? How do you say that name? Hold on. Time. Let me make it bigger here. Time to wake up, folks. What's up, time to wake up, folks? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, Mike Lee says it's time to leave NATO. NATO's defense spending by countries, and it's rounded up or down. United States is $968 billion of it. The biggest, almost... Looking at this, I'd say it's more than half. Because, you see, that's way down there. That would be the halfway point. Or the halfway point would be like right here. So that little piece from Canada right in there, what is the percentage of it? Does it say percentages of it? I'm guessing the United States is 50% of NATO. What do you think? Looking at this piece right here. A lot of European countries we currently have a NATO alliance with have been overrun by migrants from countries with whom we do not share the same values of, right? Yeah, she is a Kentucky 3. You know, there's enough tequila to make her look beautiful. Maybe. I don't know. All right. This is the funny version. So this is the AI generated version that somebody made of Kamala Harris speaking today.
He's pulled back because, you know, the way that he's thinking of foreign policy, it seems
65%
is when he talks about
more than
America
50%.
first, it's to withdraw from these relationships and these connections, and then he kind of acts like a mob boss. So then
Oh my
he's
God!
like,
Wait, I didn't even notice she got the slobber coming down the face too.
You know, you take Eastern Europe, and I'll take the Western Hemisphere.
Damn, this here's some good shit. Y'all go get you some now. So yeah, I am finna run for press 2028. Easy win.
Oh my word!
He's pulled back because.
Okay, whoever makes these, oh, it's SD Pauti. That's the lady that always does the impressions of Kamala Harris. Let's see if she's done an impression lately. Let's see what impression she's done lately of her. Here we go.
Are you gonna introduce yourselves, or do I have to do it for you?
Oh no, that's not one of them. You know her; she does a really good impressions of Kamala Harris. And of course, there's not going to show any right now. She's showing all other stuff. Oh, well, you guys know who I'm talking about. Go check her out. That's not slobber. It's Willie Brown's leftovers. Oh, my gosh. Willie Brown, mayor. I met him. I met him when he was actually mayor. Every Thursday, he would go eat at this restaurant that I worked as a plumber for. We would go work on their plumbing all the time. All right, liberal teacher gets humbled by Border Patrol agent. Let's see what this is all about. Come on, dude. See, I forgot to use the Brave browser again tonight. Let's watch it. Let's watch this.
Are we crossing a border?
No, but are you United States citizens?
Are we crossing a border? I've never been asked if I'm...
So she must be outside of El Paso. So if you're out, you know, if you're on the 10 going across, going west outside of El Paso, there's a big border control stop or immigration stop where you got to stop and sit there and talk to the Border Patrol.
a citizen before when I'm traveling down the road.
This is an immigration checkpoint.
Right, but we're not crossing a border.
Okay.
Are you recording this?
Yes.
So we're not recording, and I know I don't have to answer. You can ask. No, you don't have to. I don't have to answer. I've seen this before, and we did this last year when we were coming back. No, actually, I'm a teacher, and on the national level, we've been talking about this.
Oh, she's a teacher, so she knows.
You can ask me. I don't have to answer.
You are required to answer immigration questions. You are not required to answer any other questions.
And what's your name? Your badge is covered. Come here. I just want to. And what is it that? What's the law that says we have to answer?
If you want to see, hold on.
Am I free to go?
Like, hold
on.
Or are you
I got the word. Be detained, ma'am.
Okay, I'm being detained on what grounds?
It's an immigration checkpoint, ma'am.
Okay, and so what's the ground? What's the violation for being detained?
You know what? So just for you, here we go. Right here. Supreme Court. U.S. Martinez Fuerte.
No, you're covering part of it.
No, I'm there. My friend pointed out to you.
Right there.
Checkpoint authority.
So, and it's a checkpoint, and we're not actually crossing the border right now, are we?
Checkpoint authority. Held up by the Supreme Court.
When?
These are the cases.
What year?
These are the cases.
What? No, because this is not a recent thing.
It doesn't have to be recent, ma'am.
We don't. So are we being detained?
Yes, you are being detained.
For what?
An immigration
For being an
inspection.
idiot.
Right.
Would you like to read this?
No, I don't want to stop. I want to. Am I free to go?
No.
I'm not.
By the way,
free
don't
to
forget
go.
to hit that like button,
On
y'all.
what grounds?
Right here. I've already told you.
No, you haven't. You've held up a piece
Statutory
of paper
authority.
in my
INA
face.
287. INA 274.
So I'm
Right
being
here's my
ground because
authority.
I won't tell you whether or not I'm a citizen, even though I'm in New Mexico, traveling on a highway that's paid for with federal dollars.
Okay.
So federal dollars.
I'm reading this
You
to
already illegally searched my car. You have no grounds for searching my car with a dog.
Actually,
I've been
open air.
detained
Actually,
and searched
that
by a
also
dog.
was on open air.
And this is a teacher. She's like, you can't search my car with a dog. Well, when you refuse to give consent to have your dog, your car searched, they can do a free air sniff, it's called, and run their dog around you.
Search.
This is interesting.
And the dog did not go in your car.
So, if I just come through and say yes, I'm a citizen, I can just go ahead.
It's justified. If the agent's justified by that answer, yes.
Okay, so if I have an accent and I'm brown, can I just say yes and go ahead, or do I have to prove it?
Well, if we want to.
Because I have a bunch of teacher friends who are sick of their kids being discriminated against.
This is a spike.
Okay. No,
Wait a
I'll
minute,
put it
wait a
in
minute.
part.
Before she said she was a teacher. Now she says she has teacher friends.
I'll put
Which
it in
is
part.
it?
I'm trying to.
There you go.
Here's the
No, I'm
authority.
just curious because my teacher friends are sick of their kids being discriminated against.
Okay. I'm not discriminating
Like,
against anybody.
I have friends in San Diego who get their children harassed because they immigrated from Mexico. They're a teacher. Their kids are born
I'm
here.
asking you a question.
And they're tired of it.
Okay. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah. What happens to me if I refuse to answer your question?
You'll stay here until you're answered.
I'm a teacher. I'm on vacation.
Wait a minute, so now she's a teacher again. She has teacher friends, but now she's a teacher again.
I got time.
If you want to stay here, that's fine.
That's fine.
Hey, I get it, Gavin. You and I don't agree on policing stuff, right? But, you know, we have agreed to accept our
I'm
differences.
trying to explain everything to you. I'm showing our authority.
That's
No,
what
no,
friends
I'm
do.
very curious about what happens. I'm very curious about what happens.
Right here. Do you want to read this?
No, nope. I want to see what happens when I refuse to say that I'm a citizen or not.
That's fine. So you're unwilling to answer the question.
I don't
man,
think
it
I
says
have to
part
in this
one.
country.
Okay.
Traveling down the road,
Well, the
it's the
Supreme
only
Court
way to
says
go.
otherwise.
You just funneled us into a place, took everybody's picture, so you can document us.
Look, I understand.
No, I get it. I know you do, and you're doing your job, and you're going to keep doing your job. And you know what? That's what the brown shirt said in Germany. Everybody was just doing their job.
I get
so I'm not going to make it easy for you guys to do your job.
No, that's fine, ma'am, and I get it. But if you just tell,
I'm traveling down the road. It's the only
Well,
way
now
to get
she's a
to my
traveler.
house. It's the only way to travel down this road. And I don't think anyone in this country not crossing a border should have to get pulled over, have their picture taken, loaded into the frickin' database for this country, for everybody to come through and do facial recognition software.
totally get your point, but the point is, you're taking the fight.
This is it. This is it. You refuse to get up and off the back of the bus, or this is it.
But you're taking the fight to the wrong guy.
Well,
You're at Walmart.
you know
don't
what?
like the pricing.
I don't
You
go there
argue with the
either.
stock boy.
I absolutely don't go either.
the laws,
I boycott that
Ooh, I'm
place
starting
as
to get a
well.
migraine
I'm
headache
trying
from
to
this
explain to our
lady.
authority. I did. Okay, we have authority right here.
So I'm not telling you whether I'm a citizen or not.
We'll just have to detain you. Until
Okay, where are we going? So you're detained. I just want to be clear. You're detaining me.
You are being detained,
Because
yes.
okay.
But
And I'm not free to go.
do not pull forward. No.
Right.
Do not go forward.
Please
We
do
don't
not
want your
pull
tire.
forward.
Right.
We're just gonna wait here.
We'll just wait.
You guys are the ones detaining me.
Yeah, we are detaining you because my job here,
I know.
by law, and our authority as immigration officers is just to establish citizenship. You could be
I'm
Swedish,
not
you
crossing.
could be French,
I'm not crossing
you
the
could be
border.
Canadian. You're not.
Not
But you
crossing
are
the border.
on
If
your
I
mind.
didn't
You
speak
would be more
English,
concerned
if I didn't speak
if you were a
English,
terrorist
and
and
I
we
would,
caught you,
yeah,
wouldn't you?
I didn't speak any English, and I pulled up here and couldn't answer your question,
Ma'am, do
and
you
I
know how
spoke
many illegals
and
perfect
spoke
English?
Swedish,
Do you
and
know
no
how
one
many-
could translate for me. Would you let me through?
Do you know how many people from another country speak perfect English and are not U.S. citizens?
Do you? So
That
if I didn't.
So in Holland, where my mom is from, you have to learn English in elementary school, not in high school like we learn Spanish here or French or whatever you take. You actually learn English in elementary school in Holland and many other countries.
This is my question. If I didn't speak any English or Spanish or a language, you would just sit here until you found a translator.
Yes, ma'am. Or
you would
could prove to
assume
me-
that I wasn't from the
until
country.
you could prove to me that you were here legally.
Right.
If you did not speak English, then I'd be satisfied. But
All right, how are we? Chill Vio 2. I don't think we're going to be able to see part 2 of this. Let's see if we can see part 2 of this. Do they have part 2 of this? No. So what is his name? Chill Vio. So let's go here. I don't even know if I can get on TikTok. still on here. And which name I'm under. Okay, I can. Am I logged in? Yes. What is it? Chill Vio? Chill Vio? Was that his name? Chill Vio 2. Okay, it was right there. It was right there, the first one. Let's go in here. Let's see if we can find this video. Let's see. He loves flowers, so he likes weed. Let's see if we can find the video. Like, I wonder how old that video is. I want to see it now. Son of a gun. He's going to make me sign up. Or can I just close this out? I can close it out. Okay. I want to see if she gets drug out. That's why. I want to see if they drag her ass out. Dude, this guy has tons of videos. Holy jeez. And that's as high as I can, as far up as I can zoom it up. Wait, does it show a name on there? Like what the video was called or something? Checkpoint Authority. It doesn't say. It doesn't say any time. Dang, I'm not seeing it. Anybody seeing it? We might have to come. We're gonna have to come back to this. We'll have to come back to this. We don't have a hard trades later for you. I like watching those videos. I like watching people acting stupid. I do. Scroll back to the beginning, says help. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's there. Scroll back to the beginning. Part 1. It was in the top row? Hold on. Let me see if I can make this stuff bigger. That's what she said. Okay, hold on. We gotta zoom out a little bit. It was in the top row. Did you see it? Did I go past it already? I'm looking. All this work to find a freaking video. And watch, they won't even have the part 2 of it. Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll do a search on his stuff. Can you search on here? Let's go to find part 1. Let's do that, part 1. Nothing found. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna work out that way. Hope didn't reply anymore. Doing it live. That's what happens how you do stuff live like this. See, I just kind of roll. Like Goofy was asking me about what our plans for when we go to Las Vegas. I'm like, there's no plans. What I do is I go to my event during the day. I get back to the hotel around 1:30. I take a nap till about 7 o'clock at night. And that's when we go party in Vegas. And it's just kind of whatever we find in Vegas to do. Let's see. I'm not seeing it. I'm really not seeing it. Am I that stupid that I don't see it? Did I pass over it? Did he take the video down, maybe? Dude, I'm not finding it. Oh, well, like I said, I'll find it later on. I'll find it and we'll watch it on another show. All right, so here's Eric Swalwell's. Swallowswell, whatever you want to call him. He posted this to... I want to make it bigger. Go full screen. Let's start all over. And let's watch Eric Swalwell. The border patrol agent is in the top row. Okay, hold on. I'll go all the way back to the top row. Maybe I'm wrong. That's a different border. Oh, wait, this one right here. Duh, I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm such a freaking idiot.
Are we crossing a border?
Okay, where's part 1?
Are we crossing a border?
He said... So
We crossing
here's
a
part
border?
one. How do we find part two?
Are we crossing a border? I've never been asked if I'm a citizen before when I'm traveling down the road.
This is an immigration checkpoint.
Crossing a border. Are you recording this?
What just happened?
Give me a second.
Are we crossing a border?
No, but are you United States citizens?
Are we
This
crossing
was 3
a
days
border?
ago.
I've never been asked if I'm a citizen before when I'm traveling down the road.
Videos.
This is an immigration checkpoint.
Right, but we're not crossing a border. Are you recording this?
Yes.
So we're not recording, and I know I don't have to answer. You can ask. No, you don't have to. I don't have to answer. I've seen this before, and we did this last year when we were coming back.
Okay, so that's part one. So after that, we should see part two then, right? Part one, part two. Part one. Is this...
Those police department can't walk while...
No, that's not it. I guess there's part two is not out there yet.
Are we crossing a border?
Okay, hold on. Let's see. It says part two. Let's see if it says part two. Part two. She's asking for part two. Is there a part two? So I'm guessing there's not a part two out yet. All right, now let's watch Eric Swalwell. This is his response to the allegations from today.
A lot has been said about me today through anonymous allegations. And I thought it was important that you see and hear from me directly. These allegations of sexual assault are flat false. They are absolutely false. They did not happen. They have never happened. And I will fight them with everything that I have. They also come on the eve of an election where I have been the front-runner candidate for governor in California.
If they're fake and he never did it, then why is your buddy Adam Schiff no longer supporting you? Why is Garcia no longer supporting you and endorsing you?
I do not suggest to you in any way that I'm perfect or that I'm a saint. I have certainly made mistakes in judgment in my past, but those mistakes are between me and my wife. And to her, I apologize deeply.
Him and his wife. So he's already admitted that he's cheated on his wife now.
For putting her in this position. I also apologize to you if in any way you've doubted your support for me. But I think you know who I am. For over 20 years, I have served the public. As a city councilman, as a member of Congress, and as a prosecutor who went to court on behalf of victims, particularly on behalf of sexual assault victims. That's who I am and have always been.
A douche? Come here, Panda.
This weekend, I'm going to spend time with my family and friends. And I appreciate those who have reached out to me to show support. And I look forward to updating you very soon.
Come here, Panda. I'm going to update you very soon. Sure you will. Him and his wife are probably somewhere, and his wife's probably kicking his booty right about now. That would be my guess. His wife is probably kicking his booty right now. Let's see. And of course, now I gotta. All right, what is this? 20. The police have had enough. Oh, I like watching these videos. Where is this? This is in another country. Yeah, we saw that, Gavin. Police. There's a lot of countries that spell police that way. I'm not sure what country they're in. Cut and paste. This is my last news article we have, so we're going to have to find something interesting to go through. I think it's a video, too. A woman has accused California Congressman Eric Swalwell of raping her. She says they were at a bar, she got up to use the bathroom, and after that, her memory went blank. So let's watch it.
I decided to ask him to meet me for a drink. And I did this because I was so far removed from what had happened in 2019. I felt safe because I was established, I had a partner, I felt more secure that I could have a strictly professional relationship with this person. After that bar closed, we went to another. I went to the bathroom and I don't remember anything after that.
You don't remember anything?
I remember the next day, I can see flashes of that evening, of him on top of me pushing him off, him grabbing me. It was a lot more aggressive. It was aggressive.
Bad. Did you say no?
Yes, I said no. In my flash that I can recall, I was pushing him off of me saying no.
And what did he do?
He didn't stop.
He didn't stop. And you woke up the next morning?
I woke up the next morning naked, alone in his hotel room. I, for a moment, didn't even know I was in his hotel room. That's how intoxicated I was. And
what it sounds like, Gavin.
I called my mom, the only person I could think that could help me.
And we were able to corroborate that by speaking with friends and family she confided in, reviewing photos and screenshots of contemporaneous text messages. And we also reviewed a message.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, she has screenshots of text messages?
From her medical provider the week after she received the pregnancy and STD tests, calling her a, quote, survivor.
Wow. Dude's in some trouble.
I decided to ask him to meet me for.
Dude's definitely in some. He's going down, and I hope he deserves it. He definitely deserves it. What if Charlie Kirk had been a beloved figure to the left rather than among conservatives? I don't know. You know, it'd be totally different. J.D. Vance lands in Pakistan on board Air Force Two. Clown World. Okay, they're at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Disney's Animal Kingdom. That's the one here in California. What is this person doing?
All right, go to the right a little bit. More. Right there. That's perfect. Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's stupid. That's stupid. 2 threats of the ceasefire. Go woke, bro. Go broke. Right? California wealth creators are fleeing the state. Welcome to Texas. Ugh. Tesla just dropped new footage from its Nevada factory ramping up full production of its all-electric semis. I definitely want to get a Tesla one day. And you know why I want to get a Tesla one day? It's more for my disability, because they have that FSD driving to where the car will drive for you perfectly. That is the reason why I want to get a Tesla for my older years when I can't drive anymore. And that's just, you know, for my benefit.
Don't fucking touch me! Get your fucking ass down, just like this man says! What? I don't know what you said. What do you got? You got a gun in there?
Dude is drunk or something.
I'm not worried if you have a gun. I just want to know. I don't know what that means. You said you fresh and wash. You said you fresh and wash.
This is Grand Central.
Yeah, that's right.
If you have
go outside while the train's going.
MTA police is located at this station. Transfer.
Making the wrong mistake, pal.
7 and shuttle to Times Square. Connection is available to the Long Island Railroad and Montreal.
This guy reminds me of the drunk guy from In Living Color. Remember that drunk dude?
Oh, yeah. I need keep your hands off me. Don't ever fucking touch me. Right, let's go next step.
Could you imagine just sitting on the bus and having to go through that kind of shit? Just your typical day in New York City. New York City. Crazy people. Just crazy. The UK just ordered a new missile built specifically to kill Shaheeds. The Skyhammer interceptor 18-plus mile range, 430-plus miles per hour, designed from the ground up to counter Iranian-style drones. First batch arriving in May for British forces and Gulf partners. Interesting. Interesting. War update. Let's see what's going on.
One and done talk, or are you open to more talks after this, depending on
I don't know. I can't tell you. I have to see what happens tomorrow. They've been talking for 47 years with other presidents, and we're not doing much talking.
One and done talk, or are you
You can't even hear those people. Interesting. Shall we watch the stupid parts of X, the ones I don't normally trust? Let's go to home. These are the accounts that I don't. They're on my friends list or whatever because they follow me, so I follow Black. But George Santos, why does that name sound familiar?
Hey, Eric Swalwell. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Don't do the little, let me address from me. Dude, 4 women. They all came up with miraculous, identical stories. They don't even know each other. Oh, and Nick Sorder's audio of you being a pig with a lobbyist. Dude, fuck
We
you.
haven't seen that video yet, though.
Hey, Eric Swalwell.
George Santos went to. So I gotta copy this video address because we gotta go ahead and save this. Let's go here. Let's go to. Oh my gosh, what is X downloader? I want to use that fuck you, because we have Hope here. Right? We got the Hope laugh. We got dumbass. Oh wait, no, we got
Donald Trump. Instant gratification.
Instant gratification from her. We got shut up,
Eddie.
This is Hope's favorite one.
Shut up, Eddie.
And then this is what I have to play. I'm supposed to play every night.
You need to end the stream, Eddie.
So we've got a lot of Hope quotes. Okay, downloading. Download MP4. What the heck just happened here? You want to allow? There we go. Okay, I saved it. We got it. So now I can use that.
Hey, Eric.
And that's perfect because I know also Agnes Gibney asked me to record one for her too. So Swallow, who pretty said we should believe survivors, says we shouldn't believe this woman who accused him of sexual assault. Congressman Omar. Oh, let's see what she's doing with Omar now.
Hi, Congresswoman Omar. You were just talking about how Trump's economy has failed the American people, but I think the American people really want to know how you went from a negative 65,000 before coming into Congress to over $30 million in just
We saw this one a long time ago. That's old. Look at this. The AI is coming out quick.
A lot has been said about me today through anonymous allegations. I thought it was important that you see and hear from me directly.
Oh, this is great.
These allegations of sexual assault are flat false. They are absolutely false. They did not happen. They have never
I'll put the
happened.
link in here for all of you
I will fight them
guys.
with everything that I have. They also come on the eve of an election where I have been the front-runner candidate for governor in California. I do not suggest to you in any way that I'm perfect or that I'm a saint.
Whatever you think I did, I didn't do it. I'm so sorry. I never meant for any of this. Please forgive me. This whiskey's the only thing keeping me sane. But if you don't believe me, I've got this. See?
Wow, I love, see,
A lot has been.
there's a good reason to have AI. Let's see what's, okay. Before I play it, let's see, what do you think CNN is going to say? Is CNN going to be good? Or are they going to be like they normally are? Well, they got to protect. What do you guys think? Let's see.
Has ascended in the governor's race there, and he's faced recent rumors on social media about sexual misconduct that he has denied. CNN's Pamela Brown and her team have spoken with 4 accusers, including a former staffer who went on camera to share her story.
Oh, this was
Pam,
CNN, the
tell us what
original
our
story.
investigative
Okay.
team have learned.
Well, John, we have spoken with 4 women who have various kinds of sexual misconduct
have
claims
Windows. I have
against
a Mac.
Congressman Swalwell, ranging from inappropriate messages and pictures to unwanted kissing and touching, and in one case, rape. From a woman we spoke to on camera in shadow to protect her
programs,
identity
Street?
due to fear of professional retaliation. She's a former Swalwell staffer, and she says it began when she was 21 years old. There were 2 very serious sexual assault allegations
didn't know you're a
she
programmer.
made. One in 2019 as a staffer, and the other from 2024 when she had left his office. She also described inappropriate messages and nude images with the congressman using Snapchat with disappearing messages. Now, after the first incident, where she said she woke up in his hotel
I didn't
room
know that.
as a staffer
Good to know.
naked after a night of heavy drinking, she told us about what she says happened several years later in 2024 after she had left his office. I want to warn you, what you're about to hear is graphic and
I'll be right
disturbing.
back. I got to use the restroom. We'll be right back.
I decided to ask him to meet me for a drink. And I did this because I was so far removed from what had happened in 2019. I felt safe because I was established, I had a partner, I felt more secure that I could have a strictly professional relationship with this person. After that bar closed, we went to another. I went to the bathroom, and I don't remember anything after that.
You don't remember anything?
I remember the next day, I can see flashes of that evening, of him on top of me pushing him off, him grabbing me. It was a lot more aggressive. It was aggressive.
Did you say no?
Yes, I said no. In my flash that I can recall, I was pushing him off of me saying no.
And what did he do?
He didn't stop.
He didn't stop. And you woke up the next morning?
I woke up the next morning naked, alone in his hotel room. I, for a moment, didn't even know I was in his hotel room. That's how intoxicated I was. And I called my mom, the only person I could think that could help me.
And we were able to corroborate that by speaking with friends and family she confided in, reviewing photos and screenshots of contemporaneous text messages. And we also reviewed a message from her medical provider the week after she received the pregnancy and STD tests, calling her a, quote, survivor.
Wow. Poor woman. That's what you get for working for a Democrat, though. Pete Buttigieg is good at this stuff. Oh, it's Joe. She's that crazy psycho liberal lady. Oh, this is the same lawyer, right? But is this a new one of it?
People have questions about why I decided to make public comments about allegations of sexual harassment against Eric Swalwell before a major news outlet published the story. So let me be as clear and transparent about that as I safely can be. I am personally working with a group of women who want to come forward and share their stories. I am also aware of a much larger group that is also in this process that I am not personally working with. We have secured pro bono legal representation for them, and they are in the process of sharing their information with major outlets while ensuring that their legal and physical safety is protected. That process takes time, but the number of credible women who have come forward since I posted my first video is really shocking, and all of them moving forward together has greatly expedited the timeline of this whole process. I got deeply involved because, like I said in my first video, I had heard these rumors for years, going back to the time when I was working on the Hill. But the first person who approached me with their story was a close personal friend of mine. She looks like she's 18 years old. Then, once I started digging into it and I found that there were a number of other women whose stories matched the same pattern of manipulation and abuse of power, I knew that I couldn't stay silent because these women needed to know that if they came forward, there was a group of people that would have their back. I understand that people want as much information as possible about these women, their stories, their identities, and the proof to back this all up. The problem is that many of these women have remained silent for so long because they believed that they were alone and that if they came forward, it would ruin their careers. And as someone who has worked in politics, I can't disagree with that assessment.
What do you guys think the percentage now is of people who still think that they can't speak up for themselves? You know, I understand, like, in the old days, yeah, this happened a lot. But I would think nowadays with all of the support and stuff like that, that women and men could more easily come up and do this. Hope says a lot. I mean, you know, there's the people that don't like confrontation that this would mess with. Gavin says, very interesting that all those outraged by women saying, grabbed them by, and no one's, and he wasn't doing it, but these people are, right? It's a shame what's happening, you know, and if I had a daughter or, you know, a wife or, you know, something like that, I would be very worried about that happening to them. I mean, Hope is a friend. I worry about stuff like that happening to her, right? You know, Goofy's not working. She's retired. So, yeah.
It appears that others may have stayed silent because of a belief that non-disclosure agreements required them to keep this secret. While it is true that most...
Do NDAs... I thought if it's against the law, you can go against the NDA. Hope says, I know of a story from this year where a woman came forward and a group of men didn't believe her, or they don't believe her. You hate confrontation, you want to fight about it.
NDAs would be unenforceable under these circumstances. Most people don't know that, and the idea of challenging a powerful sitting congressman in court is not something that most people want to do. I understand and appreciate that people are engaging with discernment and critical thinking when they see things like this online. However, there are very real limits to what I can share here and why. I am still sharing these details here before this story breaks more widely to help ensure that women know they can come forward and to help this story break as soon as possible, because I am not blind to the fact that this will have an impact on the California governor's race. One more key point. I'm an attorney. I'm well aware of the fact that if I were to get on my platform and share lies about a public figure, I could be subject to a lawsuit for defamation. That being said, Swalwell follows me, and I know that his team is aware of my video and the videos that other creators have made on this topic. To the best of my knowledge, none of us have been served with legal paperwork or sent a cease and desist. They can't, because the truth is an absolute defense. I also work in politics. I'm aware that having this conversation publicly could lead people that I work with to view me as a liability, but I do not believe in holding Republicans to a standard that we are not willing to uphold ourselves. No more predators in power from either party, period. So if you or someone you know has a story that you would like to share, or you would like to know what resources that we
get a hold of this woman, why not? Psychotic black woman goes on an unhinged rant. See, tonight's gonna be. I'm trying to find more videos to watch.
It's ridiculous with these fucking immigrants in America. Go back to your fucking country if you don't want to pay nice for black people. Because black people built this shit. White people fucking gave us the money to fucking make this shit. But we built this shit. So you better watch y'all fucking asses.
She's going up on the illegal aliens.
Y'all niggas can't do nothing.
Or
when
I shouldn't say
y'all
illegal.
in the fucking sun, y'all burn the fuck up. We could be out in the sun all fucking day and survive. Y'all can't be construction workers all day building this shit with y'all high yellow ugly asses. Take your high yellow ugly asses and go on. Y'all look pale and
Asian
y'all
person.
like ghosts. I don't even think y'all real. And then y'all look pale and like Down syndrome and albinos. And I don't like albinos.
Okay, real quick, who buys a big gulp and doesn't fill it all the way up? Why are you gonna buy a big gulp and not fill it all the way up?
Woman pay.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Remember that.
Come on.
Do what you gotta do. Come on up there. Bitch, I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking you right now. I'm gonna have my husband fucking rape and kill you. He like the rape Pakistani and fucking little bitches like you. Take your ass, he gonna rip you in your ass and be very fucking rough, bring your ass down and fuck
You notice how she's not saying, I'm gonna do it? She's saying this person's gonna do it. Good Godfather. Welcome, Good Godfather. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate
when the ass till you bleed. Take your ugly gay ass on.
Wow. She's lovely. FBI Cat, let's see what Cash is saying about... Oh, no, this is old. This is old. They're just showing a video where they're messing with each other. No wonder they handed out Sharpies during the 2020 election, especially if they knew you were a Trump voter. Because it said the Sharpies don't work, right? The Sharpies don't work?
She just said the Sharpie will impact the vote.
Boom. So explain one more time.
So the people that were in front of me, there were two people in front of me that used a Sharpie.
Yes.
That was given to them by the poll workers.
Yes.
It did not read their ballot.
Okay.
And they slotted in there twice. I used a pen.
Yep.
Took their Sharpie and threw it away.
And it read your ballot.
And it read my ballot.
And it read your ballot.
And it read my
so what they're doing is they're telling people to use the Sharpies. That way, those votes aren't counted.
Yes.
That's exactly what's happening. So there was other people that were in there voting with their pens, and they literally went around and they were yanking pens out of their hands.
Yes, they tried to do that to me, and I took their Sharpie and I hid it because then they said, look for all the Sharpies that are not being used and take the Sharpies back. They had a bowl of pens behind them that they were not giving to people and only giving Sharpies out.
There we go. So the ones with the Sharpies are not being read at all.
No.
No. None of those ballots are being read.
Of course not.
So that's again, and so they're doing it because they're trying to skew all of the votes in there.
And they
That's
didn't,
exactly
and they
what's
didn't
going
try
on.
to even slide it more than one time. They immediately took it and slid it in the front, like not even tried a second time. They just
That's correct.
ran it through and slid
You
it in
want
the front.
Christmas
And I was
socks?
like,
That's what they did with yours?
Yep, and I just went with a Sharpie, voted Trump, and she just slid it in, and
This must be
that was it.
2020.
But I
This is from 2020. I think I remember this video. This is old. They're not cutting off all trade with Spain. Let's see what he's saying here.
Everybody was enthusiastic about it, Germany, everybody. And Spain didn't do it. And now Spain actually said that we can't use their bases. And that's all right. We could use their base if we want. We could just fly in and use it. Nobody's going to tell us not to use it. But we don't have to. But they were unfriendly.
I love it.
And so I told him, we don't want to. Spain has absolutely nothing that we need other than great people. They have great people.
Hot
but
women.
They don't have great leadership. And as you know, they were the only country that in NATO would not agree to go up to 5%.
It's the new guy. What's up, B-Hop?
I don't think they would have agreed to go up to anything. They wanted to keep it at 2%.
You're
And they don't pay
watching
the
me,
2%. So we're going to cut off all
Glad
trade
you
with
are.
Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain. Everybody was enthusiastic.
That's the whole point of this. You gotta watch, right? That's the whole point. You can watch me all you want. I ain't worried. Dustin Grange breaking yet another fraud case. Yeah. Roger Stone defends President Trump. So, oh wait, that's an hour long. We're not gonna watch the hour long Alex Jones. Scott Bessent, Trump is waging economic war in the British-controlled central banks. Let's see.
President Trump gave the order for Treasury to exert a maximum pressure campaign on Iran. I said in a speech at the Economic Club of New York in March that I predicted that the Iranian currency would collapse, that we would see the economy collapse thanks to this maximum pressure. So we have been softening up the economy and preparing the ground for what our great warriors are doing right now. So the Iranian economy will be vulnerable. We cut off the dollar supply into Iran. All of their oil is sanctioned. We've been able to keep the funds, many of the funds out of Iran. One of the largest banks collapsed in December. The central bank was forced to print a huge amount of money, inflate.
I love bacon. You know what sucks though? I love the ultimate cheeseburger, right? I love an ultimate cheeseburger, but I will never get it with bacon because their bacon sucks so bad that, I mean, it just destroys the burger. Even if Carl's Jr. has shitty bacon, I don't know. I don't really eat nothing from McDonald's. I hate shitty bacon. If you're gonna give me some bacon, it better be good bacon, crispy. Ugh, hate when they give you that junky shit. Like the hotels give you that fake shit too. They just microwave it. A black man just told Democrats his own. I don't like watching these. How many of these people are either fake, like they're AI generated, which probably not because it's too good a quality, but also they're just doing this to get likes. They're just doing this to get their likes. Ooh, who is this? Victoria here is coming out with the series and she's apologizing to her attorneys up front. What the heck is it? I gotta see what this is.
But hi, my name is Victoria, and I am coming on here to say that I am going to officially start doing a series to seek justice.
Victoria.
I apologize to my attorneys, but I'll get permission from you later.
Awesome. A series on Paolo Zampoli, Sean Block, and Donald Trump, along with Epstein.
We have gone through this for many, many years. This needs to be put to an end with the Epstein files, with Melania coming out and saying that she had no ties to Epstein. I will literally, being personally involved with Paolo Zampoli, reporting me and my dad to the FBI when he committed the crime. Me and my dad did nothing. We did nothing wrong. Reported us to the FBI. Report us to the Department of State.
Does anybody know who this person is? Is she one of the victims of Epstein, or what's going on? Do you know who this woman is?
Is trying to actively sue us. We did nothing wrong. You are the perpetrator. You are a criminal. And I'm going to start doing a series on you, Jean-Luc Brunel, Jeffrey Epstein, and Donald Trump. So get ready. And Pam Bondi.
Well, I don't know who this person is, but we'll see. You want bacon wrapped in bacon? Oh my gosh, where have there's something of this, don't get me started on food again. Come on. I love food. Here, what is JJ posting about? Lady Hamilton digs into the toxins of stress in this first day stream of the week. Interesting. It's going viral for saying all illegal aliens that have been deported are criminals because of invading. All this, I love it when they say this.
Carolina on immigration. Of the 3,500
arrests ICE has
This
made
blonde
so
is
far
brought
since
to you by
President Trump came
Pfizer.
back into office. Can you just tell us the numbers? How
you
many
see
have a
those
criminal
fake
record
lips?
versus those who are just in the country illegally?
All of
I hate fake lips, guys. I mean, I don't even. They just don't. They just look so disgusting.
them because they illegally broke our nation's laws and therefore they are criminals as far as this administration goes. I know the last administration didn't see it that way, so it's a big culture shift in our nation to view someone who breaks our
She's
immigration
beautiful.
laws as a criminal, but that's exactly what they are.
You may have done one of the worst first. They all have a criminal record.
And welcome to the If they broke our nation's laws, yes, they are criminal. Yeah.
When is she gonna have her baby? We're gonna lose her for a couple months as press secretary. Okay. Wow. I'm not gonna play that one. We gotta play this one again. It was so good. We'll play it again.
He's pulled back because, you know, the way that he's thinking of foreign policy, it seems, is when he talks about America first, it's to withdraw from these relationships and these connections. And then he
You know where they messed up though? They should have her coffin after she takes a hit from her toke.
kind of Rev acts like a mob
Or
boss.
she takes a toke from her.
So then he's kind of like,
Dude, you know this stuff. I love these drinks. They're pretty strong when it comes to the weed count. You just take a little sip, and you start feeling real good.
you know, you take Eastern Europe, and I'll take the Western Hemisphere.
Damn, this here's some good shit. Y'all go get you some now. So yeah, I am finna run for press 2028. Easy win.
That was funny. Good job on that one. Good job on that one. I'm not gonna listen to her. President Trump just dropped his team is going to investigate Planned Parenthood. Was this today? Let's see.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian. I just want to follow up on that. If Planned Parenthood is defunded, would you look into the harvesting of baby organs that they've done throughout the years and maybe go after some criminal prosecution on that?
Well, I think you're talking about a subject that is a heated subject, and we'll look into it. We're going to look into everything, but that's certainly a subject that's been debated for a long time, and we will look into it, yeah.
Mr. President, some senators have expressed hope that the White House will support a rescission package to codify some of the DOJ cuts into law. Where does the White House stand on that?
Keep the
Are you
DOJ
making
cuts.
progress?
Which package?
A rescission package to codify some of the DOJ cuts into law.
You know what? It would be great. I think we're going to do that. I think they're going to do it. I think we're also going to be codifying a lot of the executive orders that we've done, which have been very popular. And we're looking at one, I will tell you right now, that I think perhaps will be controversial, but not with the people, and that's sanctuary cities. We're going to end sanctuary cities for some of these jurisdictions that aren't cooperating with law enforcement. They're guarding criminals. They're taking the rights away from the citizens of this state and their city. And we're going to be ending sanctuary cities
Like
if we
California
find it
cities.
necessary to do in
San
certain
Fran,
major areas.
Santa
And we
Barbara,
may just end the entire thing
LA.
altogether because it's just a way of protecting criminals. And nobody else is benefited by that. And for some reason, Democrats want to keep and they want to shield criminals from being sent back to their countries or being sent to prison.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna watch. Thanks for following B-Hops. We're gonna watch real quick. You know, I got a video for us. I watched it this morning. It's Adam Carolla. I love Adam Carolla, and he's on Mike Rowe's channel, which I love Mike Rowe too. So, Mike Rowe, Adam Carolla. It was an awesome clip that I watched this morning. Is it this one? No, that was a whole hour and something long. This one right here. When Adam Carolla noticed interviewing Gavin Newsom.
When I think of you interviewing Gavin Newsom.
This is great.
Now, that's going to hold up. I wonder what it's like now for people who don't know what I'm talking about. Just give me a real quick synopsis of what happened and when.
I'm working on it. And
then talk about maybe what you think now when you see him, you know, in Europe and elsewhere doing his thing.
Sometimes you have to sort of get in the ring with somebody to really feel their power or lack thereof. You know what I mean? You can't just watch them on TV
Right.
in their boxing bouts. You know, you have to really kind of experience it. And I've sat in a room for an hour and a half with him, listening to him try to answer questions, and he doesn't track. So there's something missing. You know, with a lot of people, when they go, oh, what do you think of Adam Schiff? I go, oh, that liar. That guy's a lawyer, bullshit artist. And you can say, well, what do you think about AOC? And I go, she's a narcissist with a 10-cent head. But you go, what do you think about Gavin Newsom? I go, something's wrong with him. That's plain and simple. I'm telling you reliably, something is wrong with him. And when you see him sort of do what he does, that's what you're seeing. But you're only seeing it on TV. You're not smelling his musk, his nutty musk, when you're in studio with him.
Chuck, Google nutty musk. I'm curious to see what.
Just make it nut musk.
I just want to see what comes up.
It was several years ago. I interviewed him, maybe 13 years ago now. I didn't have any strong opinions about him one way or the other before he came in. I wasn't planning on being adversarial, but I had some thoughts and corrections that I was looking to impress upon him. And I thought he'd be sort of amenable to some of those thoughts, you know, and there were kind of basic thoughts, which was, I'll give you an example of a sort of basic thought. I would see people in Los Angeles who got into minor fender benders consistently standing in the third lane of the freeway, in the middle of the freeway, in the middle of the traffic, exchanging information, taking pictures, talking outside the car, and creating a giant traffic jam.
Oh, I love my Carhartt.
And I would say they're going to get killed, number one. Number two, the car's fine.
I think he did, maybe.
It's amazing what a car can do. I've driven the Toyota Celebrity Grand Prix 5 times. I've seen cars completed on 3 wheels with, you know, every time there's a high-speed chase, at some point the guy's running and there's just sparks coming out. Like you could drag a car off the, I'm going to pull over to the shoulder. You're going to get killed and you're stopping the freeway. And I started saying, why don't they just put that up on the freeway sign? You know, like if you have a little fender bender, it's the law, pull it over. People started sending me pictures from like Montana signs by the side of the freeway said, if it steers, it clears. I mean, pull it over. They had a campaign. Well, here we are in Los Angeles, the worst traffic in the world.
No.
And nobody knows. They think it's a crime scene or whatever. So put it up on the sign. And I think he's going to say to me, oh, it's a good idea. Yeah. You know what? You're right. Or better yet, like, yeah, I know. I've been talking about this and I want to get it done and I want to put it, whatever. He just looked at me and sort of went, what? I said, in Montana, they have signs that say, oh, get out of here. He thought I was kidding. And then so I said to him, no, it's a big problem. And it's just, you could put it on the freeway sign and start a campaign. He goes, I saw a sign I liked. I saw a sign that said, you're not in traffic, you are traffic. And I was like, what's that have to do? What's that mean? I don't know what it means, but I want to alleviate traffic. He was laughing the whole time. And then later on, he brought up blacks and Hispanics. 50% of them in California don't have access to a checking account. First things first. When people start butchering the language with the access, like everyone, what do you mean? What's that mean, no access? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'd say? It's like
no roads.
They would go, Hobby Lobby denies access to birth control or reproductive, you know, health to their, and they don't provide the pill. That's not denied access.
Right.
I would tell people all the time, I have 20 people who work for me. I don't deny them access to lunch. I just don't buy them a sandwich. They get their own sandwich. I don't slap it out of their hands. It's denied access. He started telling me that 50%, which is an insane number of blacks and Hispanics, don't have access to a checking account. So I said, what's wrong with them? And he was like, what? And I was like, well, why aren't they doing it? Why wouldn't they get a checking account? It's like, what? Oh, I don't know. And he just kept bringing up the problem, but never bringing up a fix for the problem. And he went in circles and circles and circles for a lot of subjects, a lot of time, homelessness and everything. And I realized he had no answers, but he also didn't intend on any answers. And he didn't find it to be problematic that he had no answers to the problems that he brought up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it didn't bother him at all. He didn't even seem to really recognize it or hear what he was saying. And I kept saying to him, what is wrong? And by the way, he didn't go 50% of blacks and Hispanics in California don't have access to checking accounts, so I have an amendment to a bill that will give us mobile checking account vans where we can pull into these cities like the Bloodmobile and get these people, these underprivileged people, sign up. He had nothing. He just kept stating the problem. And then I realized he doesn't know what he sounds like, and he's a sociopath. Like, he doesn't really understand anything. It's all a kind of a fake laugh and hair gel and a deep leg cross, which is a thing they cross their legs super violently hard.
Extraordinary, yeah.
Extraordinary for a man to do, and unfazed and unbothered by zero answers and zero remedies. With everything is kind of a laugh it off. Oh, you're making a joke, and I'm like, I'm serious. People get killed standing in the middle of the freeway. They should move their cars. Yeah. That's all he does. He doesn't say, I hadn't thought about that, but you're right.
Okay, you guys are speaking about the vote for no Sharia law. Can you, could you 20 years ago even imagine that you would have to vote on Sharia law and vote, make sure that nobody uses Sharia law in the United States? Could you even imagine that 20 years ago? I tell you, you're crazy. Yeah, I love that.
That's a good idea. We should just put it up on the sign and make people aware of it. They can pull over. It doesn't say anything.
Mike Rowe here with a friendly reminder that my foundation has works.
Homelessness.
Skip the debt. Get the skill. Go to work at mikeroweworks.org.
I said to him 13 years ago, I said, the homeless are junkies who are schizophrenic. They have mental issues and they're addicted to drugs. And that's who's on the sidewalk. He said, how about the true face of homelessness? Oh, he said, the true picture of homelessness. I said, who's that? So it's a mother of two, full-time job, minimum wage, just got divorced, got put out with her kids. I said, that's nobody. That's nobody. By the way, you want to not solve a problem? Then don't mislabel a problem or don't diagnose a problem.
Reese's peanut butter cups. There's no chocolate or peanut butter in his point.
Right. And that's what it is. He labels something else and then moves on. And the last 13 years, the homeless problem's gotten a lot worse because he diagnosed it as a mom with a full-time job who just got divorced.
Right.
My favorite part of the Man Show was the kid. When the kid would go out at the beach and, they'd be in his ear and tell him what to say.
That's how he diagnosed it.
So, I mean, just staying on that issue for a minute. It was 13 years ago. How many billions have been spent in California?
24.
$24 billion.
Yeah, I like that part,
Has it gotten better or worse?
It's gotten worse. But why wouldn't it? Because you've not identified
the true face of homelessness.
Well, if you walked into a house and someone decided it was termite infested, and then the guy said, I think it's because it's haunted, and then left, well, that's not really going to solve the termite problem, is it? You've misdiagnosed what's going on. You got the termite part right.
But you might get a show on the Travel Channel.
Tent that house. Yeah.
Tent it. Well, look, I think of the high-speed rail. I think of the fires. I think of homelessness, and then I read the profile in, what was it, Vogue the other day, which is just amazing. And I just watched yesterday in real time. I think I forget who he was in front of, but it was a large assemblage of black people. And he said, I have a 980 on my SAT, but I can't read either.
Yeah,
high-speed rails. What are you going to talk
dyslexia.
about?
He's getting lit up
Hunter
for
Biden?
it because I think he said I'm just like you.
Yeah, 960, I think.
960, right?
But
I was rounding up.
Yeah,
but
generous.
I mean,
more than $2 billion.
This feels different to me, like the fate of the state.
I think it's like
it feels so consequential
billion
right now, not just for the state, but I mean, I think a lot of the countries looking here. I find myself wanting to talk about this stuff. You're really paying attention to it. So I guess if there's a question in here, it's like, to what extent are you doing this to change the course of the state's trajectory?
Well, yeah, I've been here my whole life, and I've seen where it's heading, and it's not going in a good direction. And I would say frequently, several years ago, when are we going to change direction and chart a new course? And then people would say, the number one answer, which
I
is
love
always
riding the train.
sort of sad, is, well, we haven't bottomed out yet. We got to bottom out. And I said, why do we have to bottom out? Why can't we just see we're heading to the bottom and
not do that?
Change course? I go, well, you got to bottom out. I said, this is like me saying, it's like if you had a teenage son and you'd walked in his room and you found heroin syringes, and then he'd got a couple of DUIs and been arrested a few times, and passed out.
Let's wait for the overdose.
Yeah, let's wait till his flatlines.
Yeah.
And then we'll get him some help.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, no, a good parent would see what's going on, and before the kid's heart stops, get him into rehab. That's what we should be doing. And so we're like sort of spiraling into deep addiction and dark waters, and people are saying, wait till we flatline. And I'm like, or we could just go into rehab. We should change things now. Now, the fire may have been the bottoming out.
I mean, is there like a scenario where you'd even consider running for some kind of elected office?
No, but I'm flattered that people tell me that.
You're
all
on
the
lists.
time.
You're on lists.
I guess. I again, it sounds so far away from my version of myself that lives in my head. You know, like Adam Carolla for governor sounds insane.
Well, you know, Mike Rowe actually lives in San Francisco, so he does. All right, let's see what else is new up here. Let's see what else interesting stuff. It's a Friday night. Normally they have some good videos here on X. Trump is killing tourism. What is this? Oh, it's a whole bunch of kids. But how do we know this is California? They're beating up on like there's like 20 people beating up on one person. See, that could be anywhere. We don't know this was in California. Somebody must have pulled out a gun or something. The way everybody's running. And I ain't saying it. Let's see. Gen Z thinks a thumbs up emoji is rude. A thumbs up emoji. Why? What is she saying?
Yo, I guess I'm gonna need to be the one to explain to all of the 40-year-old people and above, so 40 plus. Yo, you guys keep sending out these thumbs up emojis, and they look more like this to the Gen Z and millennials. Yo,
that's because it is. Oh my gosh. I remember, like, I was dating this girl and she was texting me and I didn't like what she said, so I just put a thumbs up. And you knew it was like one of those, instead of talking, about it, I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's right. That's exactly what we're doing. It's exactly what I do. That's the same one. Let's see. The CEO of California NGO. What's this about?
Today we are announcing embezzlement.
This guy sounds gay.
Charges against the former chief executive officer and controller of the Painted Turtle. The Painted Turtle is a year-round medical specialty camp. It is a nonprofit organization that has served tens of thousands of children with serious medical conditions, ranging from cystic fibrosis to cerebral palsy, since opening in 2004. Christopher Butler has been charged and faces multiple felony counts.
Oh, with all
grand
the tattoos? Hell no,
forgery,
nasty.
and the fraudulent use of a computer. This past August 2025.
You're boring me, bro. What is this? Something better? Wait, that's Eric's wall. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see this.
What are you doing?
This has got to be good.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Me?
Oh, that's good. That's good. What's this? What the heck? Irish want their land back. Somali immigrants is. Let's see what happens here. I hate this. I hate these fraudsters.
When he testified in October at a probation.
What the heck? What did I do? I did something wrong. We'll find it again. Oh, I love it. ICE agents. Oh.
They're pushing them back.
Oh, they're in Portland. They're still doing stuff in Portland. They're still riding that money train, aren't they? They're definitely riding that money train.
They got the ICE agents separated.
This is just a money train for everybody up there in Portland. It's a money train for the ICE agents because they're getting overtime probably. It's money for the stupid little liberal punks there because they're getting paid by somebody to be out there protesting. It's money for all the streamers. It's just a money grab. That's all this freaking thing is up there. That's all it is. U.S. Air Force Sergeant assigned to NATO in Italy who slammed U.S. military ops. What the heck? What is this all about?
So I work for NATO here in Italy. Now, the U.S. going to attack NATO? We're in NATO is absolutely everything we stand for, and I don't understand it. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. It's a little embarrassing. If you're not embarrassed, then, you know, you fucking should be. But yeah, NATO is amazing, and it's a wonderful thing, and it's something that we need to stay. Here's the other part of...
Oh, yeah, you guys want to stick to NATO because the U.S. is paying for most of it. The United States is paying for most of it. Trump's... There's so many fake accounts here on this anymore, you don't even know. Okay, let's see. Let's watch.
I don't play with a motherfucking man. A man is not gonna play with me. You gonna play with me, bitch. 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 You gonna play with me, bitch, now. Now, cause one thing about it, I don't play with
she got a
no
gun. I just barely saw the gun. I just barely saw the gun. Wow. Oh, I've seen this video. I remember this now. Who did this? What's this?
About us charging folks.
Is that something you're considering?
I'd rather do that than let them have them, right? Why shouldn't we? We're the winner. We won. Okay?
I
They are
love this. This is
militarily
awesome.
defeated. The only thing they have is the psychology of, oh, we're going to drop a couple of mines in the water, all right? No, we have a concept where we'll
This is
charge
awesome.
tolls. Okay? I thought you meant us. About us charging.
What is this? Must watch swine flu pandemic in 1976 was on 60 Minutes. All right, okay. Which side are you guys on here? Do we really go to space or is it all fake? What do you guys think? All fake or are they really going there? Well, we gotta stop. It's a redhead.
The
Oh,
COVID shots increase your risk of 7 major cancers: bladder, breast, colorectal,
Wow.
thyroid, gastric cancer. There was 8.7 million people in both of these studies.
I got, you know what? I hope, because I'm talking to somebody at Lindell TV to get some of my FBI footage out. And maybe I'll get to go in studio. And if I hope I get to meet her.
And they compared vaccinated to
I would love to meet
unvaccinated.
her.
So the vaccinated are getting more cancers. We have all the case reports published. People get these shots, and then a day later, sometimes a
Exactly.
week later, they get massive tumors. Or the cancer starts to spread everywhere in the body. CDC Wonder data, official government data, shows that excess cancer deaths have
This guy is not
shot
good at
straight
speaking.
up right after the mass vaccination campaigns. There's been hundreds of thousands,
Wow,
or
she's
over
go-
100,000
I can't hear this
excess
dude
cancer.
anymore, but I want to look at her more. It's getting crazy at ICE. How long is this one? That's 11 minutes. That's still a little too long for me. Hold on, let's see what this one is.
JD, if you spell this word correctly, you will be crowned this year's Scripps National Spelling Bee Champion. The word is Meathwig2 Slug Buck E+.
Can you give me the country of origin, please?
Yes, of course. The country of origin is none other than Canada.
Can you give me the definition, please?
A single word used to describe every minority group ever conceived, including several that are still pending approval.
Mish, Wig 2, Slug, Bupku, Ia, E+. Can you use it in a sentence?
You are not a member of the Maywig 2 Slug QQEA plus community, therefore we will not be hiring you for this position.
Me Wig 2 Slug QEA plus. MMIWG2SLGBT.
Welcome.
Oh, thanks for following us. Oh, never mind. We might have some trouble,
Plus.
Gavin. Take care of it.
That is correct. You are this year's National Spelling Bee champion. Congratulations.
Here's the national anthem for liberal women. Okay, I don't want to play it, but let's play it.
If you've ever wondered why these girls wear hair of different colors, you might be part of the problem, sir.
Okay, I can't take any more. She's done for. It says his wife fled to save her life from stage 4 cancer, and Canada assisted. Wow. Let's see what this is about.
It's been 2.5 years since my wife first fled Canada to save her life in the United States from stage 4 ovarian cancer after the Canadian healthcare system left her to die.
Are you here, Gavin?
Where her only option would have been to kill herself on MAID because they had no treatment for her. They lied to her and said that the high-tech surgery wouldn't ever save her life, but it did. They lost her chemo requisition, so she never got started on that. She didn't even meet her Canadian oncologist. It was always by a phone. Well, he was the guy that lost her chemo requisition,
thank you for the subscribe.
And every time she went to the hospital begging for help in the ER because her lungs were filling in with fluid and she was drowning in them, they kicked her out and sent her home with opioids because they didn't have anybody there to drain her lungs. So now she's getting closer to death, and in a wheelchair, in a last-minute decision, she decides to try her luck in the United States. So now we're evacuating her from Vancouver Island on BC ferries to get her into a hospital in Seattle, where they immediately got her into the system, got her started on chemo, and gave her that life-saving high-tech surgery. Well, during this time, I'm stuck in Canada because I'm not American, and I can't just come here for no reason like that. I can't live here. So my wife decides to come back to Canada to be with her family. And during that time, she has another medical emergency and finds herself again in a Canadian hospital, rotting and dying and nearly about to go septic. So again, I have to unplug her from the machines and evacuate her by car and ferry back to the Seattle hospital, and she's sick as a dog, puking bile this whole time. They get her into the hospital, and guess what? She is about to go septic, and they give her immediate surgery and save her life. Again. But she comes back to Canada. And guess what? The cancer's coming back now. And so again, she has to leave.
Thank you
over and over, this pattern continued until finally we decided enough is enough, and we got me a green card. We had to get the help of a Congress lady who rushed the entire process, start to finish, and I got a green card in less than 3 months. That's probably the fastest anybody's ever gotten a green card. Honestly. So here we are.
Well, you know, because you're a dumb liberal. One of my all-time favorite videos. Oh, this is from, what's that show? I've watched it. It's Reno 911, right? Oh, I love it when they get tased. I love it when they get tased. Let's see, what is this? What the heck? He looks nice.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay.
Yeah, you're not coming in a sandals,
what do you
bro.
mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
This is when you walk out with a gun in your hand.
Bro, if you don't leave
the door.
Bring my Springfield XD9 out and say hi.
You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't.
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
You know what? This is the time, since you're on the Ring camera going back and forth, you go, ch-ch. That dude will run quick. Who walks around in sandals with... He's just like waiting like nothing's going on. Drugs or mental problem? What do you guys think?
Can you leave my house, please?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
He sounds Filipino.
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
This again. Oh my gosh.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
You think both drugs and... You think he's Puerto Rican? Maybe. Who knows? Dude, he's just like... He's staring down the freaking camera. Wow. You see, this is what happens when you haven't got laid since you left your mother's vagina. This is what happens. Ladies, do your part. Give these guys some love and attention so that way they won't go all psycho on them. Wow. Dude, whatever kind of camera he has, that's a good-ass camera because it didn't come off the wall. Church needs W-2. Woman leaves church after they asked her for her W-2 to verify tithing. And people say this crosses the line. Let's hear what she's saying.
I left the church because they asked each new member for their W-2 so that they can verify the 10% that you were giving was correct.
Oh,
Can you imagine?
Wait, now that's over the top. That's definitely over the top.
Going to a church for the first time, and during service, they end up saying, raise your hand if it is your first time here, and then they come around and they give you a little coffee mug and some candy. Please tell me this was not just my church. And then they say, meet us in the back at the end if you would like to join our church. So you go back there, and then they ask you for your W-2. That's crazy. Now, growing up in the church, I did know that you were supposed to tithe 10%, but I can't say that.
Yeah, I don't agree with this. You know, can you imagine you're sitting there in church and your freaking pastor says, all right, let me see them W-2s. We got to make sure you're putting in your 10% that you got to give us. You know? But it's interesting. So my church actually does that. They don't ask you to see it, but every time you donate money, at the end of the year, they send you a tax form saying that you donated this exact amount of money to their church. That's kind of cool. I like that for the tax breaks, right? Let's see. Hell is waiting for this person who added this song. Okay, we gotta watch this then. Okay, we can't play anymore because I'm still on YouTube. Fuck YouTube. Let's see. Oh, Laura Loomer's getting into it now. Great. School kids locked the police officer in the shopping cart? No way.
They've locked him in the trolley and they are booting it.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, look, they pushed a whole bunch of shopping carts together so he's stuck in one. No way. Wow.
What little shits.
No way, this has got to be fake. This has definitely got to be
You
fake.
can't get out, they've literally stuck the trolleys together.
Dude, what are those kids, like 12 years old? And their friend is just filming them, just breaking the law. Yeah, when I go to church, I try and give a $5 bill.
I are kicking the shit out of it.
I go to one of those mega churches, though. Dude, you little dumbass. This has got to be fake. No way in hell they got that cop. Well, I mean, it is the UK, though, right? They don't have weapons there. They don't have weapons there.
Oh my God.
Right? The police carry a stick, right? That's it. Maybe that's why. What a joke. That dude's fired. Okay, we're not going to go into Charlie Kirk questions. This Irishman has had enough. Well, let's hear what they're saying. I like the accents.
The government has no fucking penny. They're lying to you. They have taken your money and squandered it on corruption, and Ukrainians, on building houses with foreigners, and they've forgotten about the whole lot of ye. And if ye leave this spot tonight, or ye let girls in, and ye let them things out, it's fucking over forevermore, I mean. So ye think of that. No shirking at all. Every man will face what comes in, and he won't back. And the women and children out of the ways. Tonight we have it. And that's all the government has to...
What does he mean by the wife and the children out of the way? Like, to get them out of the way so they're not part of the destruction or something? What is this? El Paso police chief backs the officer who punched a woman in the face. Oh, let's watch it. Let's watch it.
The officers
shit!
within the law and policy of the El Paso Police Department. That's what I expect my officers to do. The investigation was done by Internal Affairs. Use of force discipline review board was conducted yesterday, made up of 6 civilians from the public.
Dude, I wonder which way the liberals are gonna go, because it's a white woman, right? But they hate the cops, and I mean, this is a jerk-ass move, punching the lady like that. Now, I don't know what happened before this video started, but even so, I don't think he needed to punch that woman like that.
6 members of the El Paso Police Department, and they found the actions of the officers in policy.
Oh, wait, though, wait. She's a redhead. That kind of adds to it. Those fiery redheads.
Why is he beating her up? Does he know this girl? Why is he beating her up? Are you on top of me? April, record this! I'm recording. They're literally on top of me! I am recording. Look at them!
Hey, here, Gallardo.
Why is he beating her up? Why are you letting her beat him up? Beat her up!
Like, how are these? There's 2 dudes on top of her, and they can't control her?
They're literally holding me hostage. I know. They're literally pinning me down. This mother is literally gonna break stop. My arm.
You're
gonna break her arm, dude. Why don't you ask me what you What is your name? I'll make sure what.
Give me your hands.
I want your badge numbers.
Give me your hands.
Give me your badge number.
Give me your hands.
Give me your badge number.
No, oh, wait. Yeah, that was not a palm. That was definitely not a palm. That was a fist. That was a fist. Okay, let me slow it down, just in case. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll slow it down to half price, half speed. We'll throw it down to half speed and play it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I wasn't looking. I was reading the chat.
Number.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can stop it right on it.
Your badge number.
Give me your hands.
Give me your badge number.
Yeah, that is not a palm. Yeah.
Call 911 now.
I don't care what she's done so far. That was over the top. Yeah. These dudes should be losing their job. Definitely going to some new training.
Call 911.
You want the clip to this one? Copy link. And let me paste it out there for you. There you go. There's the link to this one.
We're calling 911.
Get on this side.
Supervisor.
Get on this side.
No, you did not have to hit her. Call me. Did not have to hit her. We're calling 911 now on you. 604.
Where's all the liberals on this one? Where's all the liberals? Why aren't they bitching about this, right? Are they ignoring it because she's white?
Supervisor!
We already
Tell
did.
them they're literally punching me! They're punching! Tell them they're literally taking me! They're punching! You're beating the shit out of me!
Why is he hitting her?
Make her stop!
I don't think it could have killed her. I don't know about that.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
He's been punching her over and over again. No, I'm recording this because he beat her up. He tased her 3 times and he punched her in the face.
Oh, I missed the taser. I always love a good taser.
She can't breathe.
She can breathe. She can't breathe. You got her stuffed in her pillows.
I can't breathe.
Okay, I can say some things, but
Get off of me! Beat the crap out of her. You want the supervisor over here? Get the fuck off of me! Why are you
looks like the Fresno PD. Freaking Gavin. Freaking Gavin.
We don't need all this for one person.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's way over the top. Way over the top. We brought Fannie Willis in for questioning. Well, how old is this? That's old. Oh, let's see. I like watching people get arrested.
Freiheit für Palästina, Freiheit für Gaza. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
She's kind of thick. She's definitely thick. Palm Beach Pete has exact same mark as Jeffrey Epstein. The final proof that Jeffrey Epstein is alive. Are they thinking this is Jeffrey Epstein?
Palm Beach Pete is actually Jeffrey Epstein.
Dude, the tattoos are going the wrong direction. The one tattoo is opposite the other. Come on, bro. See, look, this one, the fishes are going towards his chest. Let's see the other one. And the other one, see, the fishes are going out away from his chest. It's not the same person. Not the same. Maybe they're related.
Beach Pete accidentally admitted a detail. That means he and this guy may be the same person, allegedly. Take a look and take a listen at what he says in this interview on accident. This is weird.
Back in the day, when I was living in the city, I went to a couple of parties and Epstein was there.
Not only was he in Palm Beach the same time the other guy was, he was also in New York at the same time and went back to Palm Beach at the same time. That these two seem to be in the same places everywhere simultaneously.
When he first got arrested, when he was on the New York Post, I guess he died in 19 or 18, so when he got arrested...
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Elvis is alive, Tupac's alive. This right here is the single most shocking testimony from 2020. I don't want to hear it. See what Gutfield has to say here.
Listen to this Canadian professor.
I have worked with 4- and 5-year-olds in schools who have genders that their parents don't want them to have. Parents right.
She definitely got a... Wait a minute. No, she's got... What would you call this? She doesn't have a titty do. She has a... What do you... Poochie do? What do you call that?
Have suddenly been weaponized against trans and non-binary and two-spirit youth. I want us to get really comfortable with challenging right-wing Christian patriarchy. I want to say things like,
what do you call that?
You can do work around sexual orientation and gender diversity with children of all.
She got a front butt. No, front butt out. Front butt do. You know the joke. You know, he got a dicky do. His belly stick out more than his dicky do, right?
All ages. And so I want us to think about these conversations in kindergarten.
Of course you do, you sick, fat... repulsive piece of... I'm sorry, censors, but I'm sorry. You know, I'd ask what they're putting in the water in Canada, but clearly it's ice cream.
Oh, she's Canadian.
Madison, there was a lot of creepy stuff I showed there, and it can totally, like, depress you, like the fat professor talking to little children about sex. You don't want that thing near your kids.
No, when they, and I think they also have a really strange pronoun where they don't want, that person doesn't want pronouns. If you have a kid and you hear that this person wants to teach your kid in kindergarten, it's alarming.
And then for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For that blob that was talking about all the kids she knows who are trans.
I love the glasses.
There are trans people. It's very rare. So if there's all these kids, multiple kids who are telling you they're a gender that their parents don't want them to be, it's you.
Yeah.
It's you bringing this up. It's you saying to these, and that is just so creepy and so disgusting.
Can we show the picture of the professor again? I read that pelvic fold has its own pronoun. Look at that.
That's funny.
I swear that pelvic fold is staring at me. It's very angry.
I'm not coveting nothing. I'm just looking.
How do you get that way? And then why would you put a tight belt above that to accentuate it? It's like you took two shapes that didn't fit and then tried to screw them together.
That's what I was thinking too.
Why are we even showing this
picture? Remember in the first
picture?
Toy Story, there was the kid that lived next door that would combine the toys in a weird way. It was terrible. It's like somebody put Bill Gates' head on a T-Rex.
Oh my gosh, this is awful.
And she's like, I'm trying to make gender fluid children in the, look at my pelvic fold. You could put googly eyes on that.
This LGBTQ stuff is all a way for the Democrats to get people to lower the population. That's their goal. Lower the population so they can bring more illegals in.
Character on Sesame Street.
Exactly. She should be on H&R Puff and Stuff. That's a big callback. But if you actually pressed it, if you pressed her pelvic fold, her head would shoot up. She's like one of those.
Is there a toy that does that?
She's like one of those stress babies.
Oh, come on, Creed. That's wrong.
You squeeze her head, goes bling.
That's
bling,
so wrong.
Bling.
Are you tired of no gender noodler bathrooms?
I have no problems talking about this because this thing is a monster.
Oh, and she's not going to track you down, right?
She eats children, I'm convinced.
This whole thing is fantastic, and I'm glad we can make the jokes about it, but we got to watch out for the whole woke movement. It is a cult. It's like a religious movement.
No, they're not. There's a lot of single conservative women out there. Like, I remember, I was talking to this girl up north, and we all parked our car at her. We parked my truck. So I parked my truck at her house. And we were talking, waiting for the rest of the people to show up to fly out for January 6th. And she was like, yeah, when you come back, Eddie, why don't you hang out? You can spend the night if you want. So I was like, ooh. So after January 6th, I came home and we went to her house and I hung out. We were hanging out, and just as we were about to start, hanging out, her son came out and just totally blocked it. I was like, oh man. And then after the FBI raided my house and shit like that, we just kind of distanced ourselves. She was hot. She was single. Laura Loomer. I want to hear 1 minute of her sound. Let's see.
But the president has had enough of Tucker shit. And yeah, I'm just going to admit it. I sent the president Tucker Carlson's clip so he can see the shit that he says about him. I do. And I want that motherfucker, Tucker Carlson, to know that I'm the one who knifed him from the front. I want him to know. I'm not talking about physical violence, physical knifing. But yeah, I'm the one that sent the president all your shit, Tucker, because he deserves to see the fact that you are lying about him and you are smearing him and you are saying the most vile things about our country and our president, and you are creating so much chaos. You're going to cause the Democrats to take the House and the Senate, and you are endangering our national security by whitewashing this barbaric death cult ideology known as Islam. So I just hope that he knows that, yes, Tucker, there are people out there who actually have the courage to take your drivel and take your bullshit to the president and to stand up against you. I don't know who Tucker Carlson thinks he is. He thinks he's so popular. Even President Trump today called him out and said he's like a third-rate podcaster. I don't know why Tucker Carlson thinks...
She was always cool when I met her. Chuck Schumer has been in office for 46 years. I don't want to hear one of these rants. J.B. Pritzker, I don't want to hear. Who cares about that? Anti-ICE communists thought they could get away with restricting ICE. So let's watch this.
I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I will stand for liberation because I know why I was made. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I will fight for liberation.
Why do they always have to sing the same damn song?
I am not afraid.
Have you seen My Neighbor? I don't know. Is she good looking?
It's illegal. I am not afraid. I am not afraid.
Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. We do have somebody that's kind of new. We do have somebody that's actually new. Did I get raided by the FBI? Yes. Yeah. I got raided big time.
I know why I was made.
We're gonna give you.
I am not afraid.
3 minutes to his
I am not afraid. I will stand for liberation because I know why I was made. Libertades mi única bandera. Rise up, my people, my condors, my eagles. No human being will ever be illegal.
I just barely got my stuff back like 2 weeks ago.
And we're giving you an easy way out.
I am not afraid.
Go protest on the grass.
This is Miami-Dade.
Why are you being arrested?
I'm being arrested for peacefully
Okay, is that a... Oh, that's a girl. That's a girl.
protesting the horrible treatment of human beings by ICE agents.
It's called obstruction. Obstruction of justice.
These people are being treated horribly. They're human beings, and it's not afraid.
I know why I was made.
Ketis, would you like to tell me why you're being arrested today?
I'm arrested because I'm fighting for immigrants and families that deserve to be safe.
That's not man boobs. That's a chick.
From a day of work, from a day of school, from a day of just living their lives. This is not the America we deserve. We deserve freedom, safety, and communities that are protected.
Now I'm going to Oklahoma. I want to keep that open because I want to go check stuff out. Eddie Block, FBI, and Wham Bam should be the very first one. FBI searches Madera, California Proud Boys home after insurrection. January 22nd, 2021. So what is that? 16 days. Just 2 days after Joe Biden took over the... Just 2 days after Joe Biden took over the country and destroyed it. Let's watch this video.
Look at this fool. Look.
Whoa.
Look at this dude, man.
You don't mess with those big rigs. They'll run you over.
Lane. Boy, somebody pissed somebody off this morning. Look at this. He's going after her. Look at that black car's gone, boy. They've been at it for at least 6 or 8 minutes. Trying to cut each other off. And that white van, look at that. Golly, there he goes again. He's going to kill somebody.
All right, whoever's talking, I like hearing him.
He's going to kill this woman.
How do you know it's a woman? Because it's not a truck? Where are they? What kind? What's the
He is all up on that lady. Look.
Use the right lane to
road rage. Get away from her, dude.
He's trying to run everybody off the road.
I'm running 100 miles an hour right now. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, no, he's throwing stuff at her.
Look at this dude. He has lost his... Look, she just threw a cup of... She threw a drink can out of the window at him.
In 2.9 miles, turn right.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's what happens. Oh, snap.
Oh, there's a cop.
Him.
There's a
Get
cop.
him. Hope that's alone. Yeah, yeah. Get him, baby. Tear his head up.
Corner.
Woo-hoo!
Wait. Carmen Flame Drive. The dude's all excited. I like those kind of videos. Those are fun to watch. What's this one? Eric Swalwell's attorney. Oh, let's hear this.
Congressman Swalwell's attorney, Elias Dubai, joins us live now from Los Angeles exclusively. Thank you so much for joining us. CNN gave Congressman Swalwell multiple opportunities to respond on camera to Pamela's reporting. I invited him to join us live tonight. He just posted that video online. But why won't he join us to answer the questions directly?
Because he's a little bitch.
Well, let me start by telling you that we take these allegations very seriously. The congressman categorically denies any misconduct took place,
he does.
And we intend to vindicate his rights in court.
So when you say that you take them seriously, are you suggesting, and what he just said there was that he made mistakes between me and my wife, I apologize to her deeply. Is he saying that he cheated on his wife but didn't do anything illegal?
I'm not going to get into the details of that. Our investigation is ongoing. A lot of it is privileged. But I can tell you, based on the video that you just played, the congressman takes accountability for potential lapses in judgment, but again, categorically denies any wrongdoing.
So your investigation is ongoing. Why isn't he here, though, to answer those questions? You didn't answer that question. Why isn't he putting himself out there to answer the questions directly?
Well, he has a campaign to run. He's busy. He's taking these allegations seriously. And again, as he told you in that video, he's spending time with his family and his wife and his friends, and that's his choice.
Yeah, that's why I always have my 360 camera in my truck now.
There are now 4 different women who accuse Congressman Swalwell of sexual misconduct. Is your position that all of them are lying?
Look, as an attorney, I look at credibility, I look at motive, and I have to question the timing of these allegations 25 days out from an election. Many of these allegations are from women who claim that the wrongdoing took place many years ago. And in those years, the evidence I've seen demonstrates that these women, certain of them, have reached out to the congressman on multiple occasions, wishing him nothing but the best, supporting his campaign, saying that they'd vote for him for governor, asking for references for jobs, attending social events with him. So from my perspective, looking at the facts, I do have to question the credibility of these allegations.
Wow. I thought they
You
were
know
supposed
that
to believe
there's
all women.
a long history and a lot of evidence of sexual assault experts who say that the victims often go back to the perpetrators and that is frequently a thing. So just because they went back and continued a relationship with him, everything they're saying is not true?
I'm telling you that I'm assessing the credibility of the claims that are being made, the timing of the allegations, and it raises eyebrows.
But there is evidence. I mean, in Pam's piece, she showed a note from a physician's assistant that called her a survivor. She had an STD pregnancy testing. We talked to family and friends she confided in. We saw text messages from the time. That was way before he was running for governor, at a time when she believed in him as a candidate and as a congressperson.
I'd prefer not to get into those.
That was all cooked up years ago?
I'd prefer not to get into those details at this time, but I can say that those text messages were sent by someone who was in a relationship at the time and may have had her own motives.
What does that mean?
The investigation is ongoing, and I do plan on vindicating the congressman's rights.
So the Democratic leader of the House, Hakeem Jeffries, is calling for a swift investigation in the House, where the congressman is still a member. Is Congressman Swalwell prepared to testify under oath that he never had sexual relations with any staffer?
That's something that we have not looked at yet. I'm hearing this now for the first time, and I'm not prepared to give you a response.
So he is not prepared to testify under oath before a House Ethics Commission.
That's not what I said. I said I have not discussed that.
So he's willing to testify under...
I didn't say either one of those. I said that I have not discussed that with the congressman, and that's something that we will look at.
So there is a growing list of Swalwell's friends and colleagues who had endorsed him for governor. but now say that they are pulling their endorsement. That includes Congressman Jimmy Gomez and Senator Adam Schiff, who were campaign co-chairs. They now say he should drop out. Is Eric Swalwell still running for governor of California tonight?
As of this moment, yes, he is. He intends to continue his campaign.
Type this in.
Yes, very much so. The notion that all these people, the notion that all these people pulled their support, I suspect that there are political machinations behind the scenes explaining why the Democratic Party has decided to try to consolidate the vote in order
he's thinking
to
hard
make
before
sure
he says
that
everything,
a Democratic
anything at all.
candidate makes it past the primary. So I'm not surprised to see that.
That doesn't make any sense. That's one thing if we're talking about the candidates that are running against him. These are people who endorsed him. These are some of his best friends in Congress. Ruben Gallego, one of his closest friends. Jimmy Gomez, who he asked to chair the campaign. People who have made commercials for him saying go out and vote for him. They are now saying on the record that he should drop out. Many of them saying they believe the women, not him. I mean, why are they all lying?
You guys want
what
your
is their
Donnie
motivation
clip?
in this, and why is he not
Here's your Donnie
listening to his best friends in Congress?
People are free to make their choices. I think that might be, this might be an example of a rush to judgment. We have not seen any evidence to support these allegations, and people are rushing to judgment. That's their choice.
Why have none of Swalwell's closest allies come out tonight to back him up?
It's early in the night. That might change.
That might change
so
my
Swalwell
ass.
said to at least one of the women that he wanted to take their conversations to Snapchat. Why? Why would he want to communicate with disappearing messages with younger individuals that he's interacting with in a professional capacity?
Well, I haven't seen any evidence that that ever took place.
Well, okay. Hopefully, we can provide that to you later. But at least
I'll look forward to. I'll look forward to seeing the evidence.
Oh yeah.
So several of the women received cease and desist letters. They have now spoken out. Do you plan on prosecuting or going forward with legal action against the women?
I'll give you one last treat for the night.
We are looking at the evidence, and that is something that we are taking very seriously. These
come here.
Allegations were made anonymously. We triangulated sources, and we were able to identify who was making these claims. We believe that these claims are false, and once we had enough information to determine who was making them, we sent cease and desist letters, and we're now looking at all available legal options. Yes.
When is Eric Swalwell going to be back on the campaign trail?
That's not clear. He's taking time with his family right now. And that's a decision for him to make.
Babe, I didn't do it. Babe, I'll give you more money. I didn't do it.
Well, we appreciate you coming on and talking with us, and we look forward, hopefully, to having the opportunity to talk with him as well. Elias Dubai, thanks so much for being with us.
My pleasure.
I wouldn't talk. I don't think he's gonna come out on the. Oh wait, we get some. I love when they get tased. I love when they get tased.
Watch closely how many times the officer warns this woman to drop the knife before he is forced to react.
Oh, I love it
what
when they get
follows
tased.
will shock you.
Drop the knife now! Drop it now! Drop the knife! Drop it. Back up. Drop the knife now! Put it down. Put the knife down. Put the knife down. Drop the knife.
You'll just drop the knife, lady.
Drop the knife now.
Oh,
Drop the
down.
knife.
She's down. Oh, and of course she's got the tramp
Watch
stamp.
closely how many times the officer warns this woman to drop the knife before he is forced
Just
to
show
react.
us the taser
what follows
again.
will shock you.
Drop the knife now! Drop it now! Drop the knife! Drop it!
Oh wait, sorry, it played it over again. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay, conservative K. This is the treasonous levels of disrespect. You know, of course, we're going to listen to what she has to say.
Communist mayor Zohran Mamdani signed an emergency order that prevents people from coming down to Times Square and celebrating the 250th anniversary of the United States.
Times Square, a ball drop is planned to celebrate America's 250th birthday. But thanks to Mayor Mamdani's emergency order denying permits during the World Cup, the public isn't invited to attend.
Say what? So our famous communists won't allow people to come up and see and celebrate 250th years for the U.S. He needs to go.
Is this America? Is this really New York? Where we at?
I think that's really sad.
Yeah, I think that's very silly.
Oh.
Whoa, that hair.
Imagine there should be a...
New York City.
That hair.
Have you gotten it yet? How much more do you need to see? This guy?
Dude, shit, I didn't mean to click on it. How much makeup
Plan
do you
to
think
celebrate
this lady...
America's public isn't in...
How much makeup does she
Really
wear?
sad. City. Have you gotten it yet?
Look how much makeup she puts on.
How much more do you need to see? This guy needs to be recalled immediately.
Why does she make herself look
Go
whiter?
ahead and just put this into perspective, in case it's not clear already. So Muslims are being permitted to pray in Times Square, right? Multiple times a day. But Americans are not allowed to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States of America.
Okay, something looks weird here to me. See this line across here? It just doesn't make sense to me. Because bras, normally they dip down a little bit, and then they come around. Bras just don't go straight across like that. See, you can see the line all the way across. Something's up. I don't know what it is.
What are we even doing here?
There's something weird
For the
there.
people who love New York City, for the people who love New York.
There's something definitely weird. And I don't like it. Body armor? No, I don't think it's body armor. Oh, whoops. I don't know what it was. Just looked different. We saw that one already. Oh man, we gotta go way down. That's what she said. Okay, we saw that already. We saw that. There we go. That's where we were. She can dictate you on this. Did that dictate good?
Put the camera away.
This is gonna look awesome on YouTube.
I'll tell you right now, mister, that freaking shows up on YouTube,
I'm
I
gonna
will
sue
find
you.
you. And yes, it's a threat.
You know it's gonna end up on YouTube. Come on.
Our squad officer, tell him to shut the camera off now.
By law, I can't.
It's a sports
Our
bra?
squad, this shows up on YouTube. Robinson Township, I'm
Okay.
coming after and I'm
Sue
coming
me
after
for
him.
what? I suggest you get in your vehicle, sit on.
Don't touch me.
Get off.
Don't
Shut
touch
it
me.
off.
Don't
Shut
touch
it
me.
off now.
Go sit in your vehicle.
I do not like my picture taken.
She's gonna get arrested.
Sit in your vehicle.
She's gonna get arrested.
Go sit in your vehicle. He can't take you, okay? Go sit in your vehicle. I'm
I
gonna
do
write
not
this up.
want this on YouTube. I don't want
Ma'am,
to. Tell him to shut it off now.
What are you worried about?
Shut it off now.
Okay, it's off.
Get in your,
Shut it off now.
It's off. Shut it off.
Put the goddamn thing in your car now.
Listen.
Dude, my aunt's in her 70s, and every day, whether she goes out or not, she puts on her makeup and she gets herself dressed, just like my grandma used to do in Holland.
No. Get in your vehicle. I'm going to arrest you for creative disturbance, okay? Do you understand me? Sit down. Let me write this up. We'll get everybody underway.
He's taping me again. He's taping me again.
How much you want to bet she goes to jail?
That stuff.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Sir, I don't like that stuff. I hate that stuff. I don't care.
He's going to get in his vehicle and write this
I
up.
want that off. I want that off.
Sir,
I want that off, and I want it off now. That is my right.
She's
and I
definitely
don't
a
wanna
liberal.
touch you.
She's definitely a liberal.
On the internet at all. I don't believe in the internet. Please. I want that.
Just get in there, sit down.
Yeah, he just said it
You know what's going on YouTube.
was going on YouTube, and I don't want it. It's all because it's on YouTube. You guys are all over me.
Nah, she's about to go to jail. She'll shut her mouth.
Because they're not good for men. What is this one? Porterville to Larry County deputies were serving an eviction notice. Oh, wait. That's near me. Porterville, huh? Isn't Porterville Kern County? Or is it Tulare County? What are you doing, Donnie?
237 information. 237.
Sounds like a Cummins to me. Oh, the Silverado. I was wrong. Shots fired, huh? Oh, they brought in the beast. Oh, they brought an even bigger one. Holy shit, look at that monster. That would be fun to drive. That would be fun to drive. I want to drive it. We're gonna get in trouble on YouTube for this song, I bet. Hey, go fuck yourself, YouTube. That was cool. That was cool. We see that all over the place today. What's this one? Yeah, that one looks stupid too. No way. What do they need a medic for? I guess I gotta watch it now. They intrigue me.
I've never seen...
Why are you bringing a dog to
an
that
interaction
stuff?
with ICE quite like that before, with the crowd pushing back so much.
We don't get to see it because it's afterwards. Hysterical 20-year-old meets no-nonsense cop. Oh, let's watch this.
Girl, and I was coming down this way. I'm going the speed limit, and they pulled me over. I don't know why I'm getting pulled over.
Ma'am, do you have your driver's license, registration, and insurance?
I don't know why she's pulling me over and why I was
She's
not
private
speeding.
security. Is she private security?
Ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am, why am I getting pulled over?
Because the license plate on your car comes back to a different vehicle.
Because the license plate on my car comes back to a different... Ma'am, this is a rental. I got it from my mom.
Okay. I still need your license, registration, and insurance.
I don't know the registration. It's not my
Okay,
car.
well, can you take a look, please? Do you have your driver's license with you?
Man, I'm getting hungry.
Is this your vehicle, or whose car is it?
I don't know. It's a friend of my mom's. I just took it to work.
Okay. Do you know what this friend's name is?
No, sorry.
Okay. So how am I supposed to confirm whose car this is so it's not stolen? If you don't know whose car it is, where you got it from. And do you have your driver's license with you? No. Where's your driver's license? Ma'am, do you have a driver's license or no?
Yes, I have a driver's license.
Then provide me with your driver's license.
Anything on me. Do you want my name? Tykeria.
So you do not have a driver's license on you. Is that what you're saying? Ma'am, whoever you're calling is not important right now.
Yes, it is, because you need stuff that I don't
I need
have.
your driver's license first. I need some sort of ID, something. You said you don't have a driver's license on you, so.
It's my book bag. Do you want it?
I want your license or an ID.
Oh, it's in the book bag. Would you like me to grab it?
Yes, that is what I've been asking you to do. Do you have any driver's license, ID card, nothing like that? Just this?
My license were in there, but I didn't have. I checked it when I went to work.
All right, you can have this back. I'm gonna take your security license just because it has something I can go with. So you don't. Who do you know? Whose name?
My mom. I know the man. I don't know who he is. It's a friend though. Because
you don't know his name?
No, because she got into a car accident a couple weeks ago, and he let her borrow the car.
Okay. So, do you know, where did you pick this up at? You picked this up from your mom's house?
Where? Yeah, my mom, she brought it home.
Okay. So your mom's using the car that she got from her friend, and since it was at your mom's house, you're using it to go to work.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me go to work.
Okay.
Ooh, we got
Can
some
you
good
give your mom a
stuff.
call and then see if she knows? Your phone isn't dead.
It doesn't have no service, ma'am.
Okay. So who are you just on the phone with then?
That was my mom. It was on this phone, ma'am.
Okay, so can you call her then?
It's dead.
You don't have a charger?
Anything good happen yet?
Okay. So how did you just talk to her then?
The phone went dead.
It went dead just now?
Yes, while I was on the phone with her. It went dead.
Ma'am, could you step out, please? So I figure out what's going on here with this car.
Can't you plug it into the car?
Ma'am, could you step out of the car, please?
Am I being under arrest?
No. You're being detained, as everyone is during a traffic stop. And since I can't figure out what's going on, I'm going to step out of the car until I figure out what's going on.
I'm confused. Why am I stepping out of the car for?
Because I'm telling you to.
Wow,
step
Goofy,
out of the
long
car now,
time.
or I'll make you step out of the car. I'm not going to ask one again. This is your last chance to do it on your own.
I'm confused. This don't make no sense. I'm stepping out of the car for no reason. So you should have put handcuffs on me.
What's so
No,
confusing
I'm not,
about
unless
it?
you refuse to step out.
What was so confusing about it? What is this? Watch what happens when this predator gets caught trying to meet up with a 13-year-old boy.
Actually go home so I can poop, and actually so I can poop well.
I know why you're here.
Why am I
to
here?
meet my 13-year-old little brother.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Okay, that just looks fake and made up. Heck is this? Let's see what happened.
Then sat down and asked for a manicure and pedicure each,
They get everything that the top of the service can get.
racking up a total of about $450. But when it came time to pay, he says one woman
$450.
claimed she needed to grab her credit card.
And one girl walk out the car first, and then get the car ready to turn around right here. And then one girl ran out from the store.
Outside security cameras capture that moment, showing a woman on the phone quickly walking out
She's
the
in
front
slippers?
door and several employees running after her, trying to stop them.
I was shocked at first. You know, I never thought it was going to happen here.
Cell phone video captures what happened next, as that same woman tries to get into the car from the passenger side before climbing into the back seat, and the car takes off. The owner says at one point the driver allegedly threatened to hurt his employees.
Well, at least they got the freaking their license plate.
As a small business owner, then sat down and asked for a manicure and pedicure each.
They get everything that the
Just insane. What is this? Nurse reinstated after suspension for using a patient. Good for her. Oh, they're going postal.
Damn.
No wonder we can never get our mail on time. No wonder we can never get our mail. Kenny was bitten by a rattlesnake. Oh, that sucks. What else should we look at? What's this? I've seen this guy before. That's an old video. We've seen that. We saw that. Oh, wait, this is a different one with, oh no, but it's without, okay, this is different.
No. You take Eastern Europe, and I'll take the Western Hemisphere. And then you over there, you can.
I like the other one better. Let's see. This is why you can't trust people nowadays. What's going on?
So I went to mow this lady's lawn today. I mowed, edged, pulled all the weeds. And then when I went up to the door, I asked her for my money because she agreed to pay me a certain amount. And you know what this
Dude, you're
lady
using
said
a
to me?
Ryobi.
You're married to me, you moron. I'm not paying you.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. What's this? Oh, that's cool. Okay, I can't play more of that. That's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. That's liberal afraid of oxygen. Attacks me while screaming. She's not a bit violent. Oh, it's this dude.
Homeowner. Hi.
Hi. Were you just filming my house?
I was. Yes, I'm actually making a documentary.
Okay.
Are you the homeowner?
I am.
Okay, so I'm making a documentary about people who join violent anti-science cults.
Okay.
Would it be okay if I interviewed you for it?
And what exactly is this about?
Just people who join cults and the rest of us that are trying to fight back against it in America.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, it's just a couple quick questions.
Okay.
How old were you when you realized you were in a cult?
I am not in a cult.
She's wearing a mask in
What's
2026.
A woman can be anybody.
Can a man be a woman?
Yeah.
So you're in a cult.
No, I'm fucking not.
Well, that's what it sounds. Are you in a violent anti-science cult?
No.
Then why are you coming towards me like that?
Because you're crazy.
Why? Because I think men can't be women?
What does she do to him?
Get away! I'm not in a cult. Get away!
Oh wait, that's funny if that's real. That's funny if that's real. You make bang bang with Fang Fang. Me give you money. Me love you long time. Oh, that's a good one. Man asks his Tesla to take him somewhere he's never been before, and it takes him to the gym. Let's see. Well, what's this about?
I went public as a millionaire receiving food stamps legally. I have purchased lobster and filet mignon on my EBT card. Why did we do this? To raise public awareness and work to eliminate a case of fraud by design.
So now you're going to get arrested
in
for it.
Minnesota is based on income only, not assets. In the wealthiest nation on earth, something is wrong. I went public as a millionaire.
Yeah, it's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Somalification of Utah is raging on. Well, let's see what this is about. Who is this from? I don't know who this is from, but we'll watch it. Sounds like a 70s porno movie.
Utah leads the nation in charitable giving. Yet our leaders take us for granted. For far too many Utahns, the American dream is slipping away. Corporations are pricing us out of our own homes. Raising a family is more expensive than ever. And even though we spend more money on healthcare than any nation on earth, nearly 300,000 Utahns are left without health coverage. But together, we can change this.
Where are you living? Come help me.
And that's why I'm running for Congress. We will fight for universal childcare, so no parent has to choose between their child and their
Why are they using a white baby?
career. We will build housing that's actually affordable and restrict corporations from taking over our neighborhoods. We will treat healthcare as a human right that it is. Full coverage for every American at a lower cost for our families. Politicians love to say we can't afford any of this.
This is in
All the while
Utah?
they're funding genocide and giving billionaires tax breaks. We already showed the world what service and care looks like. It's time we get a government that does the same.
This is
My
in
name is
Utah?
Liban Mohammed, and I'm running for Congress.
Wow, in Utah. No way. I bet you it's in like Salt Lake City or something. Let's see what this says. I keep seeing this video, I never watched it.
Tennessee would like to close on this matter. I think everything that needs to be said about the details of this deal have already been said. I do want to be recorded for history's purposes before I know what is going to happen in regards to this if it goes through. Iran will immediately use the money that it's receiving in sanctions relief to begin to build up its conventional capabilities. It will establish the most dominant military power in the region outside of the United States, and it will raise the price of us operating in the region.
Good night, Gavin.
They're going to build anti-access capabilities, rockets capable of destroying our aircraft carriers and ships. Continue to build these swift boats that are able to come on us, these fast boats that are able to swarm our naval assets. And they'll make it harder and harder for U.S. troops to be in the region. They'll also work with other terrorist groups in the region to target American servicemen and women. And they may or may not deny that they're involved, but they will target us and raise the price of our presence in the Middle East until they hope to completely pull us out of that region. They'll also continue to build long-range missiles, missiles capable of reaching the United States. Those are not affected by this deal, and they'll continue to build them as they've been doing. And then at some point in the near future, when the time is right, they will build a nuclear weapon. And they will do so because at that point they will know that they have become immune, that we will no longer be able to strike their nuclear program because the price of doing so will be too high. This is not just a work of imagination. It exists in the world today. It's called North Korea, where a lunatic possesses dozens of nuclear weapons and a long-range rocket that can already reach the United States. And we cannot do anything about it. An attack on North Korea today would result in an attack on Tokyo, or Seoul, or Guam, or Hawaii, or California. And so the world must now live with a lunatic in possession of nuclear weapons. And this is the goal Iran has as well, to reach a point where they become immune to any sort of credible military threat because the price of a military strike would be too high.
Whoa,
and then they
there,
become an established nuclear weapons power. And never in the history of the world has such a regime ever possessed weapons so capable of destruction. Iran is led by a supreme leader who is a radical Shia cleric with an apocalyptic vision of the future. He is not a traditional geopolitical actor who makes decisions on the basis of borders or simply history, or because of ambitions. He has an religious apocalyptic vision of the future, one that calls for triggering a conflict between the non-Muslim world and the Muslim world, one that he feels especially obligated.
Yeah, they want to kill us all. This young woman was a victim of, I don't trust these just people speaking. I think it should be funny. I like these little thingies.
California's suffering, Katie. And your reckless grandstanding is making it worse. You've got no solutions. Just a whiteboard and a vendetta.
Don't lecture me, Kevin. You've turned this state into a nightmare. Sky-high taxes, wildfires raging. You're a walking disaster.
Wildfires? Huh. I've poured billions into prevention. You're too busy chasing headlines to vote for disaster relief.
Billions? Where's it gone, Gavin? Forests burn while you pose for photo ops. Homelessness doubled on your watch, Gavin.
Homelessness? You voted for every budget that bloated rent and crushed small businesses. Look in the mirror, Katie!
Oh, please! Your lockdowns killed Main Street! Businesses boarded up!
Guess it's not funny to me. I don't know why. What do you not like about white people? Mind you, she is white. Oh, let's hear this.
What do you not like about white people?
1, they breathe. 2, they speak. 3, they have thoughts. And all of it just needs to stop. We need women in power. We need people who are not white in power. We're done with the white men. We're done.
What does skin color have to do with it in your view? Why do you need less white people in power?
Inclusive. Inclusion. People who help.
Isn't the majority of the world not white? Why do the minority of countries that are white have to be not white?
They just keep on making rules about things that don't pertain to them.
What non-white country are you kind of looking at saying, hey, they're doing it right because they don't have white people? Which one is it in your view?
That's the dumbest question. Ignore.
Well, no, if they're the problem, there's people that are the solution. Who's the solution? Who's doing it right?
Women.
Women are.
Look at Mexico. You can look at,
Oh my gosh.
It's like a narco state, basically.
Huh?
Isn't Mexico like a narco state, though?
They got one bad area. My God.
They got
I think the whole thing is bad.
No, it's
one
a
bad
country,
area.
But it's a one bad area in Mexico.
These ladies aren't very smart, are they?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, idiots. Idiots. Here we go. Business under Tacoma, LA. Oh, let's watch this one. This should be good.
For 33 years, Dom Stauber has owned this building on Montague Street, a street that he says for the past 2 or so years has been overrun by broken down RVs.
Skid Row of the Valley.
Furniture, satellite dishes, and trash of all sorts now block the sidewalks. And Adam says the 4- and 2-legged inhabitants of the campers aren't always exactly friendly. Adam says one of his tenants, who is paying $80,000 a month for 60,000 square feet of space, is now leaving because their
$80,000 a
clients
month?
didn't
Holy
enjoy
shit.
coming here. Why did you reach out to Channel 7?
Because I've been reaching out to the council office for the past 2 years with no results. It's not only hurting me, it's hurting all the other businesses in the area.
We deal with a lot of aerospace companies, and their first questions, what's going on outside?
Andy Rada runs an electronic plating company on this street. Israel Gambert has a medical device company next door.
We service people
Well,
with
you drive that
disabilities,
Bentley
so
in
we
there?
have people, pull in, and it's not a very comforting experience.
And just take a look a few blocks down Montague Street when it hits San Fernando Road.
The homeless people have more rights than we do. If we park our car outside, we get cited. They don't get cited.
With utility cords now rerouted across the street and street lights rewired, rubbish and cooking fires are now what sometimes light up the street. This street is in Council District 7, represented by Monica Rodriguez.
We're actively doing more. So, 20...
But there's feces in the street, though, that we saw.
We clean we send out additional cleaning services regularly.
The cleaning crew leaves, everything comes right back.
Man, can you imagine? You're getting $80,000 a month of rent, and you got to look at that kind of stuff. Holy jeez Louise. Former top Democrat. What is going on? No. Good thing we got past that. What's going on with my freaking... What the heck? Rumors have it that Brian Noem wants... Oh, who cares? Let's see this parody.
All right, stupid Americans!
Holy shit, that was loud. Oh shit, it's midnight or 1 o'clock almost. Alright, it's gonna be the last one. Last video of the night.
Oh, I love the smell of burning tires and tampons. Tampons for everyone!
Breaking news. America has never been better.
That's right, Jim. Americans have never been happier. If you don't believe me, just ask the people we paid to say America has never been better.
Hi, I'm Brian. When I say America, you say
funny.
has never been better. America
has never been better.
Back to you guys.
Wow, that was really emotional.
Meanwhile, back at the White House. All right, people, we've already done so much for America. But now we gotta do more. Any suggestions?
What if we give boys and girls more tampon machines?
And we totally need to make more deer crossing signs. Deers need to totally know where to cross the road.
And we need to make it illegal to be straight.
And more tampons for the kids. Kids deserve their tampons.
And 2-year-olds should be able to make their own decisions. Their body, their choice.
And we should make marriage between a brother and sister legal. And we totally have to find a way to travel to the sun. It's nobody's even talking about that.
And we need to make it legal for men to get
Levine
pregnant.
or Levine?
President Harris. Yeah, if we totally made it legal for a man to get pregnant, more guys would totally get preggo. Oh, I wish my brother was preggo.
We could have a
little sister.
I'm the vice president. Brought to you by Tampax.
Tampon should be a human right.
Damn it, that reminds me. I'm out of tampons again.
Oh, I hate running out of tampons.
Me too. I never have enough.
Why does this keep happening to me? I always need more tampons. Don't worry about it. Just go to the nearest 3rd grade bathroom. The tampons there are free. Great job, people. But we ain't done.
Oh my God.
We need some more great ideas.
What if we made it a hate crime to be straight?
Free tampon machines in every elementary school around the country. And pregnancy tests, too.
And we need to make it legal for squirrels to, totally vote. Squirrels have rights, too.
Yeah, and dead people should be able to vote, too. Dead people have rights.
Yeah, and people in the future, too. Right? People in the future should, totally be able to vote. But how do we get them to vote?
We could build a time machine made out of rainbows and sunshine.
And we can give out free tampons and driver's licenses to everyone. And we can close down prisons and tear down the border, too.
Wow.
You stupid Americans. Today I have passed some new laws.
These are funny,
I
but
think you gonna like them. Starting today, prisons and border walls will be torn down. You'll be arrested if you're straight. Dead people,
this is like too
girls,
close.
and people in the future.
It's like too close to being real. Okay, we gotta find. Let's see, who we gonna raid? We gotta raid somebody before I go. Who are we gonna raid? So let's see who's live. Eddie Block Films is live. Let's go and search. Let's go and search. That's just videos all the time. That's us. This is music. Let's see, what is this? Let's see what they're talking about. Nah, not them. Nitwitch 103 gets banned on YouTube. What's this about? Oh, never mind. Just music. Late Night with Bobby Nick. Oh, that's not live anymore. That's what we should do. Let's go to live. Let's go back to my feed. Let's go here. Hit this button here. Let's go to live only. Live view all. What can we see? Let's go way down. Let's go to at least page 4. People versus Predators, 24 hours. No. The Victory Channel, no. Bill Cooper's Hour, that's 24/7 videos, so it's not really live people. Let's see. Rain on the Porch, black screen, no. I want to be able to talk to somebody that I'm passing it off to. Hillary Clinton don't want me showing you this horrible clip. Let's see what this is. Oh, see, you know what? They're not showing nothing. 3 streams, 1 review. Foodie beauty review for don't know about that one. Let's see, Dishonored, Chapter 6, Walk Flock. Some of these are repeating themselves. I wonder why. Powered by Lil Beats. It must be music. We're not going to do music because I'm still on YouTube. Oh, I just clicked on it. And of course, it's music. Nobody talks anymore? Nobody's kind of deadly spicy pork cutlet challenge. These guys in Korea. We're not going to watch the Korean dude. Sawyer County Scanner. Dude, there's got to be something good to go to. What the heck? CBN News. I think that one's like always playing though too, because we tried looking at that the other night. I own a store, I guess. Time to block some Buster's Retro Rewind. Okay, never mind. That's not going to be nothing live. You know when you're on YouTube and you hover over it, at least they kind of show you what's going on inside it. Fragrance. We'll find somebody. Time to ding some domes. Creepy late night snacking. Okay, I gotta see what it is. Oh, they're playing a video game. Okay. We gotta better raid somebody. There's gotta be somebody that's just talking to nobody that we can give them some love. But I want to be talking, not video game stuff. You know what I mean? They should value us coming to visit them. Original self-made songs, no. Indiana wildlife, no. Come on. We gotta find somebody. Some of these people stream to multiple different channels, but the same stream on Rumble. I wonder why they do that. Okay, you know, let's just go back to my feed. Let's see. TNP. What are these? Well, that was these guys. Ah, they got 2 people. Yeah, but they keep cutting off. They're losing signal. Oh, and I think they just ended their show. Nobody else is live. Res Truth Pod. Are they live? Yeah, it says they're live. Oh no, that's a different one. That's a different one. Why can't I find anybody to freaking... Let's see if they're still live. If they're still live, then we'll pass it on to them. But I think they're going... See, they keep getting stuck. This one. That's just music. That was them. That's just music, and nobody else is live. Dude, what the heck? Who is this? Oh, we clicked on that, didn't we? Oh, continue watching, that's why. Let's go to news. Real America's Voice. Rapid fire news. Fuck around and find out Friday. Let's see what this is about. Here we go. Let's read this dude. Fuck it. We're gonna read this guy. He's alive. He's a real person. Cross. Raid. We'll raid this dude. Good night, y'all. Good night, y'all.